Alright, everybody. Alright, today we are going to be doing Heartgold version. And, we are playing with a random Pokemon. So, I was really worried about this. 'Cause I think with first stages, if we end up getting a first stage, might be harder than Gen 5, or even Y2 Challenge Mode for that matter. So, in my Discord, yesterday, I did a random first stage Pokemon. And, I'll show the leaderboard. I'll show you what that run was. It was... Oh, wrong overlay. Oops, hold on a minute. There we go. Oh, get rid of these. These were from the World Tournament stream. Okay, Zigzagoon. Yeah. It ended up needing level 99, 36 resets, 3 hours, 47 minutes, and 15 seconds, with a game time of 11 hours and 21 minutes. It wasn't really because it was bad, per se. What honestly made Zigzagoon bad was its low attack stat. I actually had to EV train my attack stat pretty much close to the max, and what really saved this thing was Belly Drum. But I definitely needed to invest time in EV training for sure. So if we end up getting a bad first stage, what we can do is if it has a bad speed stat, I figured this out yesterday, I can put the Pokemon in PK Hex, like I'm just putting in my starter. I can actually test craft, like put it at level 90 with like 100 speed EVs. What will my speed be? Because I have all the stats here in this spreadsheet. And then I can, like, I was able to figure out with Zigzagoon, at level, I would need a minimum of 150 speed EVs at level 100. But if I could get more than that, I could do a lower level. And it was a good thing I planned that, because if I didn't, and I like had maybe 120 speed EVs, I would never be outspeeding, like, the fastest Pokemon in the game, which is, I believe, Koga's Crobat in round 2. Yeah, it was a good thing I did all that. But basically, that was just it as a warm-up, just in case we get something bad. It's pretty much Red's Pikachu is what we have to worry about. Because the Red's Pikachu has... it. Ah, here it is. 189, so like it's one less speed. What's the random parameters? Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I forgot to freeze one row on my leaderboard. Yeah, I forgot to freeze this row up here. But yeah, this is the overall place, Pokemon, level, resets, real time on 4 times speed, the game time, then the attempt number. But yeah, I try to have these rows frozen, but I just forgot. Yeah, that's what those all mean. Pokemon with 37 base speed minimum with a plus speed nature and max speed IVs can outspeed Pikachu, assuming you don't have 30 speed IVs. Yeah, like, it depends what hidden power you're running. But yeah, if we're having to deal with something that's 30 base speed, we're probably never going to outspeed Red's Pikachu, even if we trained out as much as we could. But PK Hex can always test that out. Okay. On the Johto sound, I was level 99 Ziggy running wild sounds hilarious. I mean, Belly Drum was actually pretty decent. I did first try a lot of things. In fact, I think more than half of my resets were literally on 3 trainers. It was... who was it on? It was on Brock, Blue, and... I don't really think Red. I think I first tried Red. I think it was... oh, it was Bruno round 2, because for round 2 Bruno, Zigzagoon has to hold a Bright Powder and bank on a close combat miss, otherwise Hitmontop just one-shots it, like, every time. Yeah. Anyway, who are we running? Something good, please. That is why I practice with Zigzagoon. I knew he would get a first stage. Oh yeah, we tried to get a Choppleberry, but I was letting my mom save my money, because she can buy you those super effective damage-reducing berries. Never got a Choppleberry. Venonat. Alright, let's look this up. Alright, let's look at the stats first, actually. 60 HP, 55 attack, 50 defense, 40 special attack, 55 special defense, 45 speed. Alright, we have less speed than Zigzagoon, that's not good. But we do have more attack, but the difference is, do we get anything good? Let's see, Disable, Foresight, Tackle, Supersonic. Confusion, early game's good. Sleep Powder, oh yeah, Sleep Powder would definitely help. But do we get any sort of setup move? It doesn't look like we do, that is not good. Yeah, that is really not good. And I would not count Agility. Let's see. Not really any good TMs either. I mean, we can get Sludge Bomb for really good damage. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll pretty much have to Sleep Powder most things and just do raw damage. We just have to raw dog a lot of fights. What abilities do we have to choose from? Compound Eyes and Tinted Lens. This boosts accuracy. And this powers up not very effective move. I think increasing accuracy would be better, because I believe with Compound Eyes, Sleep Powder becomes like a... I believe it turns Sleep Powder into like a 90-something% accurate move. Like it says it boosts it by 30%. So if we take this calculator here, 75% of Sleep Powder, and we times it by a 1.3 modifier, effectively Sleep Powder will be 97% accurate. But yeah, this is going to be bad. Maybe keep Skill Swap and Attract in the back pocket. I don't know where you get those TMs. The Attract TM is from beating Whitney. Skill Swap is from beating Sabrina. I mean, I can't really think of a time where we want to swap abilities. I really can't imagine that being useful. Which of our attacking stats is the better one? A physical attack. Okay, so we definitely want to run physical moves for sure. Unless we want to go special, because this thing has, honestly, way better special moves. Like, Signal Beam is our best bug move. Sludge Bomb's our best poison move. I honestly think we need to give this thing a plus special attack nature. Literally, since we cannot get any setup move, I think we need plus special attack. Definitely not minus speed, though. And I really don't know if I want to go minus attack. I think we honestly should go minus attack. I don't want to lower our defenses on a first stage. So I'm thinking lower attack. Because, I mean, we'll get our first special move at level 11. We're probably never using Leech Life. So it's pretty much spam Signal Beam, Psy Beam / Psychic, Sludge Bomb once we get the TM for that. I guess our fourth move can be like Hidden Power. Oh, right, we can use Hidden Power. Signal Beam looks too hard carry. You mean like it looks hard to carry? Oh, right, our fourth move would be Sleep Powder. Honestly, Bug offensively can be decent. I don't know about it being in Johto, though. I know in Gen 5, which we did last week, Bug offensively is really good. I don't think it's going to be good in Gen 2, though. But we always have the move relearner. Anyway, I better go ahead and make the ROM. Without a speed nature, a 252 EV's Venonat speed ties Pikachu at level 100. Really? And there's absolutely no way around that? At level 100? I'll have to look in PK Hex myself, but I'm gonna make the ROM first. Yeah, this is gonna look way worse than Zigzagoon, because Zigzagoon had access to Stab, Return, and Belly Drum. This thing's best opportunity is Sleep Powder. Oh yeah, and guess what? We have to face the Quilaba team, because I face the same rival every time. Make Scott proud. You know what? Just for him, we're gonna name it Scott Jr. Just for him. Why is... Oh, right, Scott Smoth. Also, on the bright side, I'm pretty sure Venonat's never going to need return. So maybe we could run a different day of the week, because I know there's a day of the week we can run to get Twisted Spoon. Unfortunately, there's no item that boosts bug-type moves in this game. Hey, Ampharos. You're not sick. Yeah, I don't know what hidden power type we're going to go with. My first thought right now is hidden power ice, but we're going to have to look at each fight one at a time and figure out what our most needed coverage is. Alright, so I'm going to name this thing Scott Jr. There needs to be a period. I think that period has to be at the end of Junior. Yeah. Alright, now you just save the game. Yeah, we have bug, psychic, and poison coverage. Oh yeah, we can get multiple copies, but that is going to be so expensive. I mean, I don't think there's ever a reason we want to delete psychic, but I guess that option's open. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and show you all this. I really can't make this any bigger, but here I'm gonna view Venonat, and here like I can edit it. But here's what I will do. Let's make this thing 100. Let's see. Let's give this thing modest. So at level 100 with... But then again, it does entirely depend on the hidden power type. Let's assume perfect stats, right? At 252 speed. 189 speed. Yep, Axie was correct on that. So honestly, we may have to go towards plus speed. Because I really do not want to be level 100. Because honestly, I think we're going to outlevel a lot of threats anyway. So I'm thinking timid nature. Because this means at this level, we're not going to outspeed the Crobat on Koga's team. And that's going to be really bad. So I think we may have to go timid, which is plus speed minus attack. So this will be at 200 speed. But let's see, what's the minimum number of EVs where we'll get 191? It looks like 190. Yep. 192 speed EVs at level 100. But if we can get more than that, we can be a lower level. Let's max this out right here. 252. I'm going to go ahead and lower my level to 90. 187. 92. 191. So if we max out our speed EVs, we only need to be level 92. So I think that's going to have to be the plan for Red. Yeah, this is pretty much what I've been doing with the Heartgold runs, at least just with Zigzagoon so far, is we have to plan out exactly what level and speed EVs we need for Red. I'm going to write this down. Level 92, Act 2, 52. But if we're level 100... Let's assume we are not able to get enough, let's assume we're not able to get enough, which is 192. So we'll need 192 no matter what. But I'm going to try to get 252. But we actually did find some great ways of EV training. It's a little difficult, though, because the main trick is you got to bomb rush straight to the Macho Brace. You can get the Macho Brace in Goldenrod City. You have to trade a Drowsy for a Machop that's holding one. And then we can backtrack to the route just to the right of Azalea Town. And that grass has all Speed EV Pokemon. At least during the time of day I play. But then again, there's another stat we could raise. Special Attack. But then again, we're going to be gaining unnecessary EVs from some other things, but it's far more important to max out our speed and special attack. Because if we're not outspeeding things, what's the point of higher special attack? And Axu actually went ahead through the different early game spots, and he found some great EV training spots. For special attack, the best place is Route 35, surfing in the water for Psyduck and Golduck. So for training special attack, we will need to beat Morty. But speed is definitely the priority. But now that we're done with that... Oh, wait a minute. We still have to see what hidden power we have, because some hidden power typings require us to have 30 IVs in speed, and that could make the difference. So let's think here. What's going to be our game plan for the gyms? Faulkner. Faulkner, I think, is going to be... I think he'll be just fine once we get access to Confusion. We can always Supersonic him. And, Bugsy. Fortunately, we're not Psychic, so I don't think Bugsy is going to be an issue. We should probably at least get 25 for Psybeam. I mean, at least Stun Spore and Confusion. And then Whitney. We don't technically have to fight Whitney until we're done EV training. Plus we can get Psychic from the game corner. That's what we're running. Venonat. So yeah, let's see. After Whitney, our moveset will probably be Psychic, Sleep Powder, Psybeam, and I don't know, there's really not much stuff to keep. I mean, we could get Headbutt. Wait, this thing doesn't learn Headbutt Tutor. Darn, never mind, we can't even get Headbutt. Honestly, our fourth move will probably be Substitute. We'll get that from the game corner. Morty is going to be absolutely easy. But then once we beat Morty, we'll need to make sure to EV train in special attack. We'll have to make sure we EV train our speed before Whitney. Because it's far more important we buff up our speed. Because otherwise the rest of the run might be unwinnable. And then once we're done with all that, Chuck is going to be easy. Price is just Price. What are we going to do about Jasmine, though? None of these moves really offer a good solution for her. I guess one option could be Hidden Power Ground. Jasmine's fine with Sleep Powder. You're probably right. Claire. What to do with Claire, though? Our moveset by Claire is probably going to be like Sleep Powder, Psychic, Sludge Bomb, and Signal Beam, unless we decide to have Substitute as well. But I don't know, Substitute's only really for like blocking things like Curse and like Smoke Screens. It's not like we're using Substitute in combination with a stat boosting move. Choice Specs, right, I completely forgot about Choice Specs. We can get the Choice Specs item in the Lake of Rage. For those of you wondering what that is, it'll boost our special attack by 50%, but we're only locked into one move. Which is honestly kind of fine for this thing, because that's going to be our setup move. It's kind of like the equivalent of one Calm Mind. So far, I can't really think of a hidden power typing that'd be super useful. Let's see. Will. Honestly, I think with Will, as long as we outspeed his team, we're going to make sure not to even challenge the league until we outspeed Aerodactyl. That's actually what I did with Zigzagoon. I kept Blackout training in the league until I was able to outspeed his Aerodactyl. And yet at that point, I think Will be easy. Oh, probably HP Rock for the fire types. That's a good bet. That's a good one, actually. That'll also work for Gyarados. It would help with Lance, too, actually. His whole team is flying type. Let's see. Bruno is Psychic. Aaron, probably just Sludge Bomb and Signal Beam. I probably won't even bother holding on to Substitute for most of the game. It's not really that good if you don't have a setup move to combo with it. And in Kanto, who's the hardest Kanto gym leader I can think of? Probably Sabrina, but as long as we go to her when we outspeed everything, I think she should be fine. We should probably save her for later, though. Plus, then again, Sleep Powder. Right, I keep forgetting Sleep Powder. We're going to have the 97% Sleep Powder. It's effectively Spore. So, it's just a question on speed. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Alakazam on Sabrina's team. We can actually, look at this. I do need to color code this at some point. But the, Alakazam right here has 150 speed. I wish we can use Tinted Lens, but I think Compound Ice Sleep Powder is too valuable. Tinted Lens. Compatibility. Powers up, not very effective, but our coverage is too good. We get decent coverage. Let's see, Surge will be fine. Oh wait, what is our weaknesses and resistances? We quad resist grass, fighting, and then we resist poison. Okay. I think Surge will be fine. We're gonna have to really figure out like what move to combine with Choice Specs, but honestly, I don't think Choice Specs is gonna be useful for most of the run. We'll just have to lead with Sleep Powder on most things. Flame will easily be solvable with Hidden Power Rock. Okay, but here's one of the toughest parts. Blue. We need to figure out a plan for Blue. Usually the problem with Blue is if his Exeggutor survives, he will try and use Trick Room, but Signal Beam is 4 times effective on it, so we could, well, we could just Sleep Powder. Wait, are grass types immune to Sleep Powder? Let's assume they're not. We could just put it to sleep and then Signal Beam it, but Signal Beam might actually one-shot it. No, not till Gen 6. Okay, so we can use Sleep Powder. We'll probably just have to Sleep Powder almost everything. Yeah, honestly, I think Hidden Power Rock is perfect. And for round 2 League, as long as we're at 190 speed, which, oh, let me put in Hidden Power Rock into this Venonat. I need to see if this messes with the speed stat. Hidden Power Rock. Oh, that's not. It lowers our defense, special defense, and speed to 30. So it looks like at level 100 with the timid nature, if we use Hidden Power Rock, we're gonna speed tie the Crobat. But honestly, I think that's a... Oh wait, no. Never mind, that's assuming 192 speed EVs. Oh wait, no. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to level... I'm gonna go back to level 92 in this. Okay, so level 92 at 252 speed EVs will have 190. So it will have to increase our minimum level from 92 to 93. Yeah, okay, so Hidden Power Rock means we're going to have to grind 1 extra level. But I think that's worth it. Alright, I think we've pretty much decided most things. Let me just go ahead and get this Pokemon in. Oh yeah, we'll need to make sure the Venonat's female so we can use Attract strats on either Lance or Red. But honestly, we may not need to, because I think Sleep Powder will just be too valuable. Attract at least 6 permanently, that is true. I think maybe for Red specifically, Attract might be better. It depends, though. Alright, let me just open up my software. We might need 2 attacking moves in both Sleep Powder and Attract. Possibly, because Signal Beam offensively really isn't going to be too useful for most fights. We could honestly do both. But then again, we gotta remember, there's only 1 Attract TM in the whole game. Technically, the Battle Frontier has another one, but that doesn't exist. Oh yeah, the Sludge Bomb TM too. But honestly, I think Sludge Bomb's going to be one of our most valuable moves, just because it uses one of our offensive stats. It's literally going to be better than Psychic for most fights. So I think that's worth teaching immediately. Alright. Bug. Poison. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and put in the poll. I think I'm going to compare this to Zigzagoon's final time, but honestly, I think Venonat's going to do worse. But then again, one advantage Venonat has is we're going to have access to better, like, attacking moves early on, plus Zigzagoon didn't really have much coverage. In fact, our final moveset at land in the league was literally Belly Drum, Substitute, Return, and Thief. Thief was our only good move to hit ghost types. Plus, Zigzagoon had lower attacking stats. So honestly, I think comparing it to Zigzagoon is going to be the best bet. What time will I beat Red at? I'm going to put the under at 3:45. Because that's roughly what Zigzagoon got. Honestly, even though these are longer, they are actually more interesting. Because you actually do need to think of everything. Pretty much the emergency items, Quick Claw, Bright Powder. Oh yeah, we will need to write down some items. Alright, so stuff I need to go out of the way to get. Sludge Bomb. Choice Specs. Quick Claw. Bright Powder. Never know if that'll be useful. Can't think of anything else I need to go out of my way for in terms of TMs. Most of our stuff is through level up. Oh, actually, we don't need return. Should we change our day of the week? Because we can change our day of the week to get Twisted Spoon if we want to. Let me look at the type boosting items. I have a guide for it in my Discord. Let's see. Let's see. The Twisted Spoon is Tuesday on Route 29 after beating Faulkner. But the other ones we don't have to change day of the week is Silk Scarf, Miracle Seed, Charcoal, Mystic Water, Black Glasses, Dragon Fang, Spell Tag, Never Melt Ice, and Metal Coat. But yeah, also, the only type boosting item we have no access to is the bug type moves. Because Silver Powder is not in this game. Like, you can get it, but there's, like, no way to, like, get it. I mean, the only way you can boost bug moves in this game is after you get 16 badges, the captain of the SS Aqua, he has a 1 in 16 chance of giving you specifically the insect plate. Every time you ride his boat, he'll just give you an Arceus plate. Yeah, that's not really reliable. I think just Twisted Spoon, Poison Barb. Oh yeah, they're exclusive though. Poison Barb is Friday on Route 32. Twisted Spoon's on Tuesday. Honestly, I think Axie's correct. I think we do need to go Poison Barb. Poison Barb. And fun fact, even if we don't play on Sunday, we can still get Return. They actually sell Return TMs in Celadon. They do not do this in the original Gen 2. But they do in this game, so if we need Return in Kanto, we can get it. Oh, Hidden Power. Can't really think of anything else I need to go out of the way for. This thing pretty much gets all it's gonna get by level up. I only have to go out of my way for, like, 2 TMs. Oh, I guess we'll get started. I need to get the shards for EV reducing berries. Oh, yeah. For those of you wondering what actually is talking about, in Fuchsia City, there's one of those guys who will trade shards for berries. There is one of those guys in Violet City. He just gives, like, the basic berries. But in Fuchsia, he can actually give you EV reducing berries. So we could actually use them to lower one of our other stats and gain, like, more special attack, for example. But our speed's going to be maxed out anyway. We're going to make sure of it. I don't think they're going to matter as much. Honestly, I'm probably not going to farm shards. I don't think. I don't think our special attack needs to be so absurdly high, because we do have Sleep Powder. But, in terms of, like, other kinds of berries, like, I don't really think we need cherry berries or anything, because Sleep Powder will just solve a lot of fights. We just got to make sure we outspeed things. Alright, let me... Nature... Oh god, there's no room for that. I'm gonna shorten that. There we go. I shortened it. Alright. I will need to change the time in my emulator. Oh, wait a minute. If I set it to Tuesday, though, we're gonna lose Diamond Dust. I'm gonna have to... This is gonna be a little hard, actually. Because how I was able to find my Heartgold time, March 15th, 2020, that was the last time Diamond Dust fell on a Sunday. So I'm actually gonna need to research this. Hold on. Diamond Dust Gen 4. Let's see. February 29th, March 15th. October 10th. And December 31st. So, I'm gonna look at a calendar. Alright, I just need to find a March 15th that fell on a Tuesday. Oh, found one. March 15th, 2022. This is when Diamond Dust fell on a Tuesday. Alright, set. And I'm gonna have to do a core reboot. Do I need to I think I need to... Do I need to refresh Pokebite? No. Alright, we got Diamond Dust now. And it's Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, we definitely did way too much setup time, but then again, you never know. I mean, it's the first stage. We had to make sure we planned it out. Okay, but now we can actually get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Also, I figured out how in BizHawk I can invert the top and bottom screens, so when I do the game corner, just for all of you guys, I will actually switch the bottom screen to the top screen so you can actually see me play. I can't figure out how to set it up to a hotkey though, so I'm gonna have to spend like 3 seconds manually doing it. Not a big deal. Okay, so what do we need from the game corner? I'm thinking like 3 copies of Substitute, because that's generally the safe number to buy for move flexibility. I don't think we're going to need rest at all, and even if we do need rest, we can just, you know, the Spearow, the Kenya the Spearow, if we give the Spearow to the guy, he gives us rest. That's something else we can do. Yeah, but honestly, I don't think we need rest in general. I'm going to skip it. Because Sleep Powder and Leftovers or Shell Bell will just be good enough. We don't want Silk Scarf. I may want the Metronome. God's favorite first form. Yeah, did you see what I named it? Also, I'm trying to avoid fighting wild Pokemon, unless they specifically give special attack or speed. I mean, it's fine though, like, I'll probably just screenshot the end results and send them to Scott. Might need 1 extra copy of Hidden Power from Celadon for flexibility. That is true, actually. Isn't Hidden Power like 6,000 coins for a new copy? $6,000? Ah. Yeah, we can just get another Psychic TM. I don't think we need to delete Psychic, though, more than once. Because honestly, I would rather delete Signal Beam than Psychic. I think I'll only get one copy of Psychic. Plus, I'll get the Psychic TM for Mr. Psychic as a backup. Okay, I think... for Sonic? Ah. I disabled his tackles. Also, on the bright side, Cyndaquil gives speed. Aw, dang it. Dude, where are the Rattatas or something on this route? Here, I can check the Pokewalker, make sure it's Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Also, I don't think we're going to need any of those super effective damage-reducing berries. So I'm pretty sure we're just not going to have Mom save money. When she tries to save her money, she takes like half of what you earn. And it ends up being a lot of money. I mean, I just don't think any of those berries are going to be useful, but I think for first stage normal types, it's worth having her save your money in the chance she gets you a Chople Berry. Because that would actually help against Bruno a lot. $15,100. Okay. Oh, yeah, we'll also need the Dratini, too. Oh, here's our cut user. Oh yeah, this thing's our cut, dig, and rock smash user. I should probably go heal. What was that? STP documentation? Scott, was that you? Game dev, did you seriously message Scott I was doing Venonat? If so, that's funny. You did not? So wait, Scott just randomly decided to just check in, and I happened to be doing Venonat? That's even funnier. How's it going, Scott? No one messaged me, I just clicked the video. Were you that STP documentation channel? Was that like one of your alt accounts? I'm guessing so. That's probably why it was deleted. Oh. Alright, I'm making sure to just... Oh, God. Having a rough day. Happy to see you streaming, though. Well, at least I'm streaming this thing. But yeah, Scott, we spent like a half hour planning this thing out before the run even started. We're gonna need to make sure we plan out our EVs carefully. I'm actually gonna be maxing out my speed EVs, because if we're running a plus speed nature, and if we max out our speed EVs, we can outspeed Red at a minimum level of 93. If we don't have the plus speed nature, we're straight up never gonna outspeed Red's Pikachu. Without the plus speed nature, the highest we can get is 189, which speed ties the Pikachu, but it underspeeds the Crobat. I mean, on the bright side, at least I'll have an easy time in the Sprout Tower. But yeah, Scott, yesterday for practice, in case I randomly get a first stage, I did the Heartgold with Zigzagoon, and I definitely needed to know the EV training spots for Zigzagoon. Oh yeah, we're using Hidden Power Rock too. I've considered removing the coin counter off my overlay and replacing it with Hidden Power typing. I've considered it though. But yeah, we need Hidden Power Rock. Honestly, I think the biggest use for Hidden Power Rock, probably Lance. Plus it helps with random Gyarados and all the fire types. But yeah, it's going to be extremely tight. But fortunately, I actually found a really good EV training spot. Where is it? The grass south of the Union Cave. At least in Heartgold version, every encounter there gives speed EVs. Plus, can make it a lot better if you bomb rush straight to Goldenrod and trade a Drowsy for a Machop, and you can steal the Macho Brace. It ends up making the EV training go twice as fast. Plus, actually found some other spots for if you want to train an HP, attack, or special attack. The attack and special attack and the HP ones, though, you're going to have to get Surf for them first. Because HP involves grinding on Wooper, special attack involves grinding on Psyduck, and attack involves grinding Goldeen. I may need to escape rope out and heal. Coins aren't as important as hidden power yet. Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, this is going to be a bit annoying, but I guess I can just buy one, but I'm pretty sure the mart here does not sell those yet. Nope. Well, that's going to be a little bit annoying. There could be a niche case where we might need a second copy of Hidden Power or Psychic. I don't think we need a second copy of Psychic, though. But I do think we'll need a second copy of Hidden Power, though. What was it you said? I need 15,100? Is that enough for the second copy of Hidden Power, too? I usually get them at Chop and Soul Silver. In my most recent playthrough I did. It was the only Pokemon that felt like it kept up with the level curve. 15,100. Wait, no. Psychic is $10,000. The Dratini is 2,100, and the Metronome is 1,000. You said it's $6,000 for Hidden Power. Are you sure it shouldn't be 2,100? Yeah, Axew, you really thought I was going to wait for the level up Psychic? Alright, this will be a little bit annoying, but I'm going to have to manually walk out. I think if I had trained on a couple more wild Pokemon, I could have gotten Confusion while in here. That could have saved some time, but surprisingly, I didn't get an encounter. I'll take it. Also, Scott, I've also been trying to research useful berry locations. If you catch a Bellsprout and trade for Rocky the Onyx, Rocky's holding a Person Berry, and inside of Olivine, if you trade a Fisherman a Krabby for a Voltorb, the Voltorb has a Cherry Berry. So that way you don't have to get a Red Shard or whatever shard gives Person Berries. Also, for the day of the week, we're not going to be needing Return at all, so I'm playing on Tuesday. Get the Poison Barb. And I specifically set it to March 15th, 2022, because on that year, March 15th fell on a Tuesday, so that way I still get Diamond Dust. Okay. Hello, Yokai. Been a while. How you been? Would back out grind against Elderly been faster? Probably not. His experience heals aren't that good, plus it's a lot of backtracking. I honestly think it's worth supersonicking these things. Maybe not the Pidgey, but definitely this thing. I'm actually going to disable Gust. You know what? I'm going to take the Blackout. Why am I 5 resets? Oh, I think I forgot to reset my reset counter. Give me a moment. There we go. I probably should have deposited my thing first. Yeah, I probably should have deposited the Rattata first. Oh yeah, what I really hate about blackout training, on the first gym leader, is if you don't have any badges yet, Nurse Joy tells you like, hey, you should buy some potions. Yeah, at least I'm blackout grinding on the Pidgey. But I think the main plan is just Supersonic the Pidgey and spam Psychic. Or Confusion. Alright, so yeah, this thing, Poison Powder, no. Here's the plan. Since the Pidgeotto outspeeds, go for Disable right away, so that way I can disable Gust, and then Confuse. Now just hope for the best. Question asks you, through Compound Eyes, what's the accuracy of Supersonic? I also love the name. I felt like I had to. Yeah, Blackout training on Faulkner's Pidgey is probably just better. %71%. Ah. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna need a bunch of luck. Also, on the bright side, Pidgey gives speed EVs, so as I'm blacking out on him, I'm still gaining speed. Venomoth doesn't have Compound Eyes? Really? Didn't know that. Honestly, I think I should just not even bother using Supersonic on Pidgey. Darn, kind of close. I mean, I feel like this is the best I can do. Here's another funny thing. It's not going to matter for this run, but whenever you challenge the gym leader, you gain 2 friendship just for attempting the gym leader, and you lose 1 when you faint, but I'm still overall gaining friendship. But it's not going to matter, though. We're not even using return. Alright, I don't think it's worth going for Supersonic. I think I'm just better off going for Confusion. Go for some crits or maybe a 10% boost. Oh, it's no longer disabled. Okay. If before any of you say that was lucky, that was probably our only way of winning. Hey, luckily it only took 5 blackouts. Although, we've got, like, no money. Alright, I need 11 repels, 3 antidotes. I mean, at least blacking out the Faulkner, we only lost, like, 90 bucks. Something like that. Oh, yeah. I mean, luck's pretty much just no choice. Well, yeah, you gain 2, every one of your Pokemon gain 2 friendship just for attempting the gym leader. It's been a thing since Gen 2. I don't know if it's still in the newer games, like, you gain free friendship for challenging the gym leader, but I'd like to think it is. Alright, I need my Rattata back. Oh, deposit the egg. Also, now we can go ahead and get Rock Smash, get a rare candy, and then with Rock Smash we can get the Shell Bell. I think Shell Bells are pretty much mandatory for first stage mons. That to the rat. I mean, I kind of expect it to be. It's a new game. Well, I mean, the Pokemon feels flattered that you're taking it to a gym fight, because those are so important, you know? Also, this guy. This is the 4 Magikarp guy, the distant relative of the 6 Magikarp guy. I pretty much fight him if I need a lot of speed EVs. I've honestly have a new kind of respect for the 6 Magikarp guy now. I will pretty much fight him in runs I need speed. What the... Didn't she be there? Where's the poison barb person? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm so stupid. Alright, normally I don't allow changing days of the week during the run, but I set it to the wrong day. Alright, pause. I didn't... Tuesday is Twisted Spoon Day. Friday is Poison Barb Day. So, back to the calendar. Yeah, this is a mistake. I set it to the wrong day. Let's see, March 15th, 2025 is a Saturday. About 20... Friday, okay. I need to change this to March 15th, 2024. I should really write these down. Alright, I saved. I need a core reboot. Alright. Friday. The time did reset back to midnight, but that's not really a big deal. Alright. Oh. Unpause the timer. I'll just, wait there. Okay, that should be all caught up now. Alright, so yeah, I meant to start on a Friday, not a Tuesday. The reason I started on Tuesday is because Tuesday was Twisted Spoon. I was originally thinking of Twisted Spoon. Yeah, my mistake. Alright, we need a Geodude for Strength and Rock Climb. I should move Confusion to slot 1. Also, you may think, like, hey, you need training for Bugsy. Just fight some of these trainers. I am going to need training for Bugsy, but I do not want to fight these trainers because the EVs are honestly kind of tight. So I'm actually going to do the training in the grass so I can get speed EVs while doing it. It's going to be a bit slower, but we need the EVs. Hey, Rattata. Are you going to evolve? No. Nope, this will just be a pure Venonat. Oh, at some point I will need to catch a Zubat because I plan to give away the Spearow in case I want rest. Never know. Yeah, normally it's better to do this training when I have the Macho Brace, but I know I'm going to need training for Bugsy. I mean, I definitely should do the Slowpoke well first. But honestly, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's see. I need to look at speed stats. Metapod is 16 speed. Or Metapod's 15, Kakuna 16, Scyther's 42 speed. We are probably never outspeeding that, but we are bug poisoned. We actually resist bug moves, so he's probably going to go for Leer Quick Attack, honestly. But I'm thinking we may end up needing Psybeam for him. I don't know, though. Our defense is okay. It's just Bulbapedia. Cerebi has it. Yeah, honestly, whenever you try to back-check like any Pokemon claim for the newer games, look on both Cerebi and Bulbapedia. You gotta, like, cross-check them. I know Cerebi has a bunch of wrong information, too. Oh, wait. I need that Zubat. Honestly, I may end up just I might just Blackout Train on Bugsy. Alright, I think I'll just go catch a Zubat and then go clear out the well. Kick it. Plus, we need to deposit the HM users anyway, so that way we can avoid the double battle in Bugsy's gym. There's also the German Pokewiki, for anyone speaking German. Well, that's not me. Yeah, even though this run is going to be long, I actually found the Zigzagoon run honestly kind of enjoyable. Because it's not just a simple sweep through everything. You kind of have to tackle things on like it's a puzzle. It's sort of like the Y2 challenge mode with first stages. But it is a little bit easier, I think, in Y2 for first stage users because the TMs are renewable. So you can literally get all the move coverage you want. Whenever you want. But that's not really a thing for Heartgold. I mean, I think for running fully evolved Pokemon, I do prefer, like, Gen 5. Just because, no matter what you run in Gen 5, always, you gotta, like, think of it like a puzzle. But for first stages, like, I think running them in Heartgold's kind of the most fun. I mean, maybe Platinum, but, I haven't done many Platinum first stages yet. We'll have to wait till we do random Platinum streams, which might actually be next week, I think. I think the next video is gonna be Heartgold with or not Heartgold. It's gonna be Platinum with Plusle and then a Minin stream. Because I have the Plusle run already recorded. Actually, wait a minute. Ghastly gives special attack, right? What if we Blackout Train on the rival? Because the Zubat and Quilava give speed, and the Ghastly gives special attack, I'm pretty sure. It's kind of too slow, plus the Quilava's kind of stupid. I mean, we'll EV train later anyway. But hey, we need experience for Bugsy. I mean, besides, like, special attack isn't the most important thing we need to max out. It's speed. Speed is the most important. Alright, so the plan is basically to just Blackout Train on Bugsy until I win. But I believe at level 19 or 23 we get a Stun Spore. I mean, we do resist U-turn, so I don't think Bugsy's going to be using it. Yeah, but we don't need to train on Oddish. We're going to be training on Route 35. We'll be surfing in the water for Psyducks and Golducks. Axe, you said that's the best place. I think Supersonic. We would need a lot of luck, and if we blackout train, we're not going to gain experience. Yeah, we're not going to gain experience if we can't even beat the Scyther. I mean, we could just reset at him over and over again until we win, but if we have to do this stuff anyway, we should probably just do it now. Let's keep doing this till level 20. I think once we get to level 20, I will save and reset until I win. Yeah, we get Stun Spore at 23, Psybeam at 25, Sleep Powder 29, Signal Beam 35. We get Zen Headbutt, but our attack is worse. Actually, no, technically our attack is better. Then Venonat will take you a long time. It will, but it'll be interesting and fun. German PokeWiki has the friendship increasing things from Gen 1 to Gen 7, sadly not 8 or 9. I think internally they still do. Like, if you run into an Osh, you'll KO it. I probably won't, because I'll use a Repel. I want to wait on EV training until I get access to the Macho Brace. But right now, I'm doing this just because I need experience for Bugsy. I think once we get to level 20, we'll be good. But it's a good thing the Scyther likes using Quick Attack. Because I don't want to disable it, because I worry if I disable it, he'll use U-turn. So I think what the appropriate strat is just Supersonic on turn 1 and spam Confusion. But it's fine, John. We planned this out. We spent like 20 minutes planning. Oh, there we go. Music title's back up. It was being covered. Alright. Yeah, I think once we get to level 20, we'll just save and reset at Bugsy till we win. And then after Bugsy, we'll need to bomb rush straight to Route 32? Or is it 33? No, we're on Route 32. Route 33. We'll need to bomb rush to Route 33, catch ourselves an Abra. Or not Abra, catch ourselves a Drowsy. And then we'll need to trade it for the Macho Brace, and then we need to immediately come back to this grass. And then we need to max out our speed EVs. Because literally every speed EV matters for this thing. Alright, let's do this. You're asleep, so you're tired? No, well, thank you for stopping by. Okay, that was dumb. Snapped out of it. Oh my god. Dude. I mean, we pretty much need him to hit himself constantly. The more consistent strat, per se, would be going all the way to level 25 for Psybeam. But I don't think, in terms of how fast that is, I don't think that's worth it. Snapped out of it. Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna sleep good tonight because I'm tired now. Oh, right. I thought you were going to bed. Because here's the thing, like, once we beat the Scyther, we can beat the rest of Bugsy. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think this is... I predicted he would go out of confusion. Ugh. Forget it. Back to the wild I go. Stupid Scyther. Yay, back to the wilds we go. I really do not like doing this without the Macho Brace. I just don't have a choice, though. I have to. You can Blackout grind the rival for special attack because he has Ghastly. I was trying to, but his Quilava was acting completely stupid. It was... I don't think it used Ember even once. And it took me 5 turns to knock it out. He never once used Ember. He was just being stupid. Besides, we don't need special attack right now. We need speed. I think the last song was glitched because there wasn't any sound. Technically, I have some Pokemon Ranger music in here, and for some reason, the Ranger music is really quiet. I'm thinking of taking it out of the pool, or, like, putting them in a music editor and make it louder. But yeah, I might consider removing them. I mean, at least everything here gives speed, so I don't have to worry about running away. But yeah, I just hate doing this without Macho Brace. It just feels really slow. Like, if I had Macho Brace, I'd be at like 150 speed EVs right now. I mean, you might just think, just go fight the trainers. If I go fight other trainers and they don't give the right kind of EVs, I'm not going to be able... I may not even be able to get more special attack. It could mean the difference. Hey, Dominic. How'd the yesterday stream go? What did I do yesterday? I think you mean Saturday. The Uniqlo stream. It's a slow Alakazam. That's all I'm gonna say. Is Johto what trainers? No, there's plenty of trainers. I just don't know like what EVs they'll give specifically. I don't want to stack up in bad EVs. Like I said, we need maxed out speed and as much special attack as possible. Pokemon tournament stream. Oh, that's what I did. Oh, yeah. That one was pretty good. We beat the Unova and Kanto leaders, but we died in the Johto tournament like 4 times. Johto leaders are kind of tough. But, we'll do another stream of that on Wednesday. Those will be in every Wednesday stream. I only did it on Saturday because we had to cancel that stream with Ike. Venonat's actually a physical attacker, believe it or not. But just because its best poison move and its best bug move are both special, being Sludge Bomb and Signal Beam, plus the fact it learns Psychic and Confusion, I'm making this thing a special attacker. Plus, we can get the Choice Specs. The Choice Specs is actually going to be our setup move. Just because we get nothing. No growth, no Swords Dance, nothing. Honestly, with how long it's taken me to gain experience, maybe by the time I level up, who knows, I might be able to gain force speed in one level. Venonat is 60, 50, yeah. Well, 55 compared to 40 is a huge difference. Like, see on my stats spread, I have 31 attack and 28 special attack. This is despite a minus attack nature, so technically physical moves are better. But if I had to stick with physical moves, my best bug move is Leech Life. My best poison move would be Poison Fang. And our best psychic move would be Zen Headbutt. No Lucky Egg? No, Lucky Eggs are only held by Wild Chansey, and those are in Kanto. I mean, Lucky Egg pretty much doesn't exist in this game. Alright, I'm just gonna spam Tackle until we can get 22. But here's the other thing. Once we're done with the Eevee training, we'll be able to go back to Goldenrod and get a huge upgrade to our moveset. Yeah, it's post-game. 41. Technically, if we had gotten one more level, we could outspeed the Scyther. Honestly, I think outspeeding the Scyther might be our best chance at winning. Dude, that training took so long. But I mean, at least we're level 22 now instead of level 20. But we'll have more HP to work with and more special attack. I missed 2 supersonics. Oh. Dude, if I had gotten a slightly better roll, that would have killed the Scyther. Alright. Dude, miss. There we go. Yeah, we do learn the powder moves. I skipped Poison Powder, but 23 we get Stun Spore, and 29 we get Sleep Powder. We definitely are using Sleep Powder. There we go. Bugsy's finally defeated. I mean, I think even if we outsped Bugsy, we would still have to rely on supersonic strats either way. I've never gotten the Manaphy Egg or the Deoxys event, but I have played the Ranger games. Well, not all of them. I've never played Ranger 1, but I've played and beaten Shadows of Omnia and Guardian Signs. As a kid, I have beaten both of those. I thought Guardian Signs was better, though. I will be getting Kenya, but not for Fly, though. I'll be giving it to its rightful owner and getting the TM for Rest as a reward, because that'll save me from grinding 6,000 coins for Rest. I caught a Zubat for Fly instead. Because honestly, I think if there's a run where you need rest, even if you're using the game corner, not having to grind for 6,000 coins is a huge time save. Alright, we can't learn Headbutt. No point in getting it. Hate having to talk to trees. Oh, I'll need to go in this grass here and search for a Drowsy too. I'm also going to do the EV training before I do the game corner, because there's no point in getting Psychic if I'm just going to be EV training. Because Psychic's going to go in the place of, Disable. First try, let's go. Really? Here, have a fastball. I knew you'd like it. Dang it. Actually, do Growlithe give special attack? Well, I'll never know. He killed me. What do you know? Cop beats up innocent child. Help. That was stupid. I didn't even mean to fight him. That's the disadvantage of being at nighttime. There's no really good reason for me to be at nighttime. That's just what my emulator is set to. Yeah, that is annoying. Oh no, I don't need to go in there. Box the H... I don't need to box the HM slaves until after Whitney. Yeah. This floor. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, he's on the 5th floor. This guy. Alright, gotta take off the Macho Brace. I will need to deposit the Machop, though. Because otherwise I won't have room for the Snorlax for leftovers. Alright, so now I need to go back to Azalea. Because now I have to do the EV training. You guys may think this is an absolute, like, time loss. Like, I probably could have beaten Morty by now with Psychic. But here's the thing, though. If I don't invest the time now to get all the speed, literally, the end game would be almost impossible. Like, imagine how bad Red would be if I can't outspeed his Pikachu. He would be so bad. Almost unwinnable at that point. Like, if you don't outspeed the Pikachu, he's just going to one-shot you with Volt Tackle. I mean, at least since I already did a decent bit of this training for Bugsy, I don't have to stay here as long. Let's see. I need 122 EVs. Divide that by 2. That is 61. I need to beat 61 Pokemon here. And if I beat one Pokemon every 5 seconds, this will take like 5 minutes. Well, that doesn't count the time it takes to heal. This is Stun Spore. I do not want that. Alright, the Whitney's Miltank has 45 speed, so yeah, I will outspeed it. Also, one of the good things about training here, though, for speed EVs, right now with the Macho Brace, my speed is cut in half, so that's 22 speed. I have effectively 22 speed, but stuff here is so low leveled, I still outspeed everything. Compound Eyes increases the accuracy of your moves by a modifier of 1.3. 30%. So Sleep Powder is 75% accurate, right? 75% with a 30% increase is 97.5%. So Sleep Powder is basically, it's almost effectively Spore. It would basically miss 1 out of like 28 times. It's mainly just so Sleep Powder becomes really, really good. I thought it was the ability to boost the chance of a Chansey to hold Lucky. Why do you keep bringing up Lucky Egg? Is this just some running joke with you? Like, you always have to ask me for Lucky Egg? I was doing Gen 5 last week. I don't remember you mentioning Lucky Egg. It does that too. Wait, does it? Is that a real thing? Are you guys just messing with me? I don't think Compound Eyes affects wild Pokemon items. Does it? It increases the chances of finding items on wild Pokemon. Oh, so Dominic wasn't just gaming around. He actually meant it. Also, Rattata here can actually hold items. There's a chance you can find a wild Rattata with a Chillin Berry. Chillin Berries reduce the damage of a normal type move. Theoretically useful for Whitney. He was, but he wasn't wrong. Ah. Also, we're 2 Pokemon away from 200 speed EVs. We only need 252 speed EVs. And then the rest of it, we need for special attack. We're not going to be able to max it out, obviously, but at least get as much of it as we can. Basically, all this training we're doing right now will be all the training we need for Whitney. And then after Whitney, we're going to try and skip the optional trainers and pretty much just beat Morty right away. Because honestly, with Substitute and Psychic, he's just straight up going to be awful. Like, he can't stop me. Like, I remember when I did Zigzagoon in my Discord channel in Heartgold as a warm-up, Morty literally couldn't do anything except Sucker Punch. It was breaking the sub constantly, though, which was kind of annoying. Yeah, once we're done with all this EV training, we need to get 25,100 coins. Because we'll need 6,000 to buy another copy of Hidden Power, just in case. And then for the rest of the money, we need 1 TM for Psychic, 1 Dratini, and 1 Metronome, and 3 copies of Substitute. Substitute will be the one move where we'll have to go in and out. Because Substitute's useful, but we're not going to need it for every fight. Compound Eyes increase the chance of Lucky Out from 5 to 20. Hi, online bully. How you been doing? Both Venonat and Venomoth have Tintless. Venonat loses Compound Eyes for Shield Dust. Honestly, Shield Dust? Hey look, a Chillin Berry. Shield Dust is actually not a bad ability. Shield Dust is actually good. What it does is it prevents the secondary effects of attacks. So, for example, Poison Sting never poisons. Thunderbolt never paralyzes. Headbutt never flinches. But, like, stuff like Thunderwave can still paralyze you, because that's its main effect. Shield Dust is still a good ability. Would I say it's better than Compound Eyes? No. But it's still a good ability. Alright, we're almost there. Also, if you guys are wondering why stop at 252, why not go to 255? 252 is the max, because at level 100, for every 4 EVs you get 1 stat point, but if you have 3 EVs, you get nothing. So the 252 to 255 literally changes nothing. They're just wasted EVs. Alright, 248. 250. Last one. This was why I wanted to wait till I got the Macho Brace. 252. Okay. I'm going to unequip that and re-equip the Shell Bell. I should go buy more repels. But yeah, we may end up getting up to 255 speed anyways, because I think some mandatory trainers will end up giving speed. That's not a big deal. I just wanted to make sure we had the 252. I mean, honestly, if I knew the EVs of mandatory trainers, I probably could have saved myself like a few wild Pokemon, but I don't really think it matters. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna give speed. That gives attack. And that gives attack. That, I think, gives speed. 2 speed. Okay. Alright, game corner time. I will switch the bottom screen to the top so you can all see me play. $25,100 coins. Here's what I'll do. Settings. Invert screens true. There we go. Alright, so here's how I do it. I use save states to constantly load and reload the game. So if I get a Voltorb, I can just do this. And now, hey, on the bright side, when I do this, my coin total is actually useful for something. Y'all can see how many coins I have. Ah, damn it. Little trick. See on the right-hand side, you can see the number of Voltorbs and the number of points. If those two numbers add up to 5, there's only 1s in Voltorbs. Yeah, you guys may think this is slow, but right now I'm on Voltorb Flip level 5. And once we get to level 8, we'll end up getting around 1,000 to 2,000 coins each game. Oh, oh, there's a 2 up here. Oh no, that one's a 2. Oh geez, there's 4 Voltorbs up here. Pretty sad that even one round of level 8 barely gets you half of rest or hidden power. Yeah, that's why we're doing the Kenya strat for rest. Alright. What was it actually? You said 20,100? Yeah, I know what Scott does for his overlay is, he pretty much has the answers revealed to him on his overlay. So he'll be like, okay, so this one's a 2, this one's a 2. But no, it's sort of like I play the game. I just use save states. I think mine's honestly more time punishing, because doing this is obviously like slower compared to his method, but if you need something from the game corner, you kind of have to work for it. $15,100. We're not getting the psychic TM from Celadon Game Corner. Oh, there is no psychic TM here? Oh, okay. Actually, that actually explains a lot. I actually thought there was a psychic TM in Goldenrod. I was actually trying to farm for that. The good thing you mentioned that. Alright, I think one more round. $15,100. Alright, now I just need to switch screens. Yeah, I did that just for you all. Alright, I need the Dratini. Alright, and I need 3 copies of Substitute. And Metronome. Now we have 6,000 coins for Hidden Power once we get to Kanto. Yeah, we're just gonna have to get Psybeam by level up. I, for some reason, thought the Psychic TM was in the Goldenrod game corner, not the Celadon one. That's why I was a... Dude. I keep going into that man's house. On the bright side, level 25 will get Psybeam. I think they were afraid of Psychic types. Probably. I mean, it's not a big deal. We learned Psybeam. Oops, so long. Wait. Disable. Theoretically, there's a strat where we could disable rollout, but nah. I mean, in the original Crystal game, like, in the original Crystal game, some Pokemon literally could not get Psychic until Kanto. Because there's a lot of Psychic types that couldn't learn it by level up. Yeah, so honestly, I think the best strat for the Miltank, probably just spam Psybeam and just hope for a lucky Confuse. No. Just stick to Shell Bell. Alright, what will the Clefairy metronome today? Bullet Punch. I think I should use Supersonic, because Miltank has really good attack. Well, decent attack. Its defense is really good, so it can't hit itself much, but I think that's our best chance. Giga Drain. Well, on the bright side, she wasted her Super Potion. Alright, I'm gonna Supersonic. Again. Darn it. I prefer the way you do Game Corner over to Scott. At least it takes a while to get where Scott's kind of cheating, and some Pokemon get much better times. Then again, Scott, he mods out the encounters anyway. I don't really compare my runs to his. Oh my gosh. Even with all this training, Whitney's still hard. But honestly, it's kind of preferable she wastes the Super Potion on the Clefairy. Honestly, I'm gonna do something. Hold on. No. You know what I was thinking of doing? I was thinking maybe we don't need the backup Hidden Power TM. I was actually thinking of go buying Rest from the Game Corner. That thing just mimicked Psybeam. Dude, stop missing Supersonic. That's it, I'm getting Rest. The luck is just way too extreme without it. Maybe Metronome. Why would I use Metronome on Whitney? Alright, I'm getting Rest. I don't think we'll need a backup Hidden Power. I mean, where's the first spot where it's mandatory to have Hidden Power Rock? I think it's probably Lance. So honestly, I think once we teach it, we don't really need to unlearn it. I forgot to teach it. I will say Confusion Luck's down to 30% Gen 7. It's almost never worth it. That I do know. I actually learned that from my Shining Pearl Nuzlocke. I was wondering how I never seem to hit myself, and that was why. Okay, hold on. I should use the Neithra on Psybeam. Max Aerodactyl resists everything we have except for Psychic. I mean, it's the best move for Lance. And I'm still going to use 2 Supersonics. It's just the dumb thing is, like with Compound Eyes, I was hoping to live so that way I can use Rest. I really want to use Rest when that thing's confused. Honestly, though, the fact they made hitting yourself only a 30% chance, I actually kind of like that. I always thought confusion was way too annoying and way too busted. Honestly, I think just spam Psybeam and just use rest if I'm low. Yeah, I still need the confusion. Oh my god. This is so unbelievably awful. Oh, hold the metronome. Oh. That's what you meant. Alright, so... Okay. Axio, I assumed you meant, like, teach metronome, because, like, the Clefairy has it. That's why I thought that. But yeah, since it's gonna take, like, 3 hits to knock this out, we'll get a decent boost from the mill tank, but... Oh, yeah. Yep, that was it. Rest was not the solution. Honestly, I don't think I needed the backup, Rock Hidden Power TM anyway. Who knows, Rest might help with something else. I'll try not to unlearn it, though. Like, once I get Sleep Powder, I'll replace Supersonic with it. Thanks for stopping by, John. Alright, I'm fighting this guy because I'm pretty sure Metronome gives... Or, I'm pretty sure Vulpix gives special attack. No, it does not. Vulpix gives speed. Alright, Axio, where is Route 35? Uh-oh. Route with Fight the Breather Wall and Irwin. Oh, so surfing in this water right here have the Psyduck and Golducks? What are the odds of them? Like you said in the Discord that that's the best spot to special attack train. What are the odds of them? Are they the only encounters? 90, 10. Okay, so it's just like the Golducks. Okay. Or just like the Sea King. I can tell you the best place for special defense. Let me guess, nowhere. Like, hardly anything gives those. Yeah, axe you. Those EV training spots... Honestly, if I decided not to play with a first stage Pokemon yesterday, we would never have figured out we should keep track of EV locations. Because we realized with some Pokemon, the speeds were so bad that we wouldn't have been able to do good. Tentacruel, and Mantine. Okay, well then. Oh, deposit. Hold up. If you're wondering why I have to deposit, there's two trainers before Ecruteak you have to challenge to a double battle, and if you don't have HM users, they fight you one at a time. Because they both have Clefable and Wigglytuff. They're kinda hard. Yeah, I ask you, if you were to make an EV training guide for Gen 5, and for attack, you would just put the entire dang game. Although for White 2, I sort of made EV training spot with the Pokebreeders because they're rematchable. Like, the best one for attack and speed is Gallon. The best one for HP is Irvin or Irene. Yeah, Irene. The best one for special defense is Magnolia, although that's very late in the game, though. I mean, most Pokemon need either attack or speed. Although, if this was Venonat in Gen 5, for example, I would pretty much never get special attack. Because I think there's only one Pokemon breeder that gives one special attack EV. You'd be better off training in the wild, I think. Oh, withdraw. Also, we are going to need a couple more levels before... Maybe we don't. I was going to say we need a couple of levels for Morty, but if we have Substitute, his team is kind of trash. Probably teach it right now, actually. Get rid of Tackle. Getting rid of Tackle is fine for now because there's no mandatory dark types on the rivals team. Where's the next mandatory dark type, actually? Because the rival's not going to have Sneasel till the next rival fight. Ariana's Murkrow at the hideout. Yeah, we'll definitely get Signal Beam before then. Yeah, and level 29 we'll get Sleep Powder, which will go in the place of Supersonic. Then once we get Signal Beam, that'll go in the place of Rest. But yeah, honestly, if I were to do this again, which I'm not, Do not even bother getting rest for Whitney. Just use metronome. I just completely forgot I even had the item. That was honestly kind of my fault. And then as soon as we're done with Morty, we need to go back to Route 35 and go farm on Psyducks and Golducks. Get as much special attack as possible. At least these ghosts give special attack, so... Oh, dude, honestly, I should have equipped a Macho Brace for this gym. At least before Morty. Do I outspeed Morty's Gengar? Gengar has 63 speed. Yep. The only reason we outspeed is because of the speed EVs. I should have used, this. Good thing I remembered to. Uh-oh, wait. Uh-oh. I think I have to read that. Yep. I thought 7 side beams would have been enough, but no, I need to use an ether. Dude, I hate unnecessary resets like this just because I'm out of PP. So awful. Alright, there we go. Morty's down. And we're going to start evolving now. That's going to be nice time loss. Not much we can do about it. Alright, so yeah, now we have to go EV train our special attack immediately. By the way, when you beat up Psyducks, you can just do the PC trick at the National Park. Oh yeah, good point. For those of you wondering what Axu means by that, in these older games, you can actually heal your Pokemon by depositing in the PC. Oh, dang it. On the bright side, Psyduck and Golduck are less terrifying than Goldeen and Seaking. But yeah, we're just going to keep going till our special attack quits going up. Oh, and also, these Psyducks are going to give us 4. Let's see. Can someone do the math here? What is 24 plus 22 plus 11 plus 1? Why did I do that? I meant to use a potion, not a repel. Oops. 58. Okay, so 255 minus 58. That is 197. But I think our special attack can only go up to 197. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get the full 200. Oh, that is so annoying. We're not going to be able to defeat that Psyduck. Sad. Uh-oh. I should probably just get rid of this guy. I mean, it's all speed EVs anyway. Not like any of the EVs will be wait. I'm gonna end up encountering this guy. We all know it. Alright, I'm gonna go to a different PC box. That way the Venonat's in the first slot. Alright, back to the grind. Yeah, doing all this is going to be necessary. So I'm not sure if the PC Trek's faster than the center trip. Honestly, I think if I optimize it, it will be. Like, what I did was I went ahead and moved to a different PC box that doesn't have the HM users in it. Or by HM users, I mean the Machop and the Egg. So that way I can just spam A. Oh my god. Dude, okay, these Golducks and Psyducks having Disable is so annoying. Also, in terms of the next several gyms, Chuck and Price are going to be easy. Oh my god. Yeah, they're both awful in their own ways. Psyduck for the constant disables. And the Goldeen and Sea King because they have Flail and Supersonic. Oh my god, dude. Let's see how quick I can optimize this. Oh my god, get out of the way. Oh my... Dude, this kid's blocking the PC. Also, when I do the switching around, I just have to go to my first slot and switch it with the bottom left one. So it's just 2 down presses. Honestly, I kind of just want to use Sleep Powder on them first, but at the same time, they only have a 1 in 4 chance of using it. And look, some of these Psyduck are too low of a level to even have Disable. Even grinding Critique for speed EVs by beating up Poliwraths and Poliwhirls are annoying. They have Hypnosis. But yeah, honestly, I think just because of that fact, I think grinding on the Rattatas, Zubat, and what was it? Just Rattatas and Zubats? And Ekans, I believe. Ekans, no. What was the other Pokemon on that route I was fighting? Rattata, Zubat? Is that literally it? Just Rattatas and Zubats? Pidgeys? Yeah, everything to the right of Azalea. Those are way easier to fight, because they're lower leveled and you can one-shot them. Honestly, okay, run away. Okay, I think the Golducks I am gonna have to put to sleep. At nighttime only, you only get speed EVs. I think you said in the daytime there's Ekans on that route. Assuming you're not playing Soul Silver. Yeah, I think you said Soul Silver does not have Ekans, so Soul Silver it's better to EV trade on that speed. Technically, there's some other advantages to playing Soul Silver. Like, for example, if you're trying to get shards for berries, the best place to farm shards is the Ruins of Alph. In Heartgold, the red shard is 25%, and I believe the yellow one's 20%. The green and blue are 10%. But in Soul Silver, they're all swapped. So in Soul Silver, the most common one is blue and green. And the blue shards give a citrus berry and a chesto berry, but red gives cherry berry. So depending on what berries you need, one game version might be better. Yeah, I think just sleep powder the Golducks. Sprout Tower is also behind EV Train for C as long as it's nighttime for Ghastlies to not show up. The one problem with that, I'm pretty sure the Sprout Tower has a very low encounter rate. Like, I don't encounter things in there often. Yeah, just spamming A for this is awesome. Yeah, definitely the PC trick is faster. This is a cool idea for a run. Hey, Andrew Palmer. It's not like I had a decision in it. The random Pokemon generator literally told me to do this. But still, I'm having a lot of fun with this. I mean, doing this specifically, like, the EV training is not, but I know for a fact once it's all done, it'll be a lot better. But my god, these Psyducks. Psyducks. They keep disabling Side Beam, and it's my only attacking move. You know, one more level I can get Signal Beam? I would really love to have... Honestly, I think from now on, if I get disabled, I'm just running away. Oh man, that was close. I mean, honestly, I think for every Psyduck that has Disable, I should just use Sleep Powder, but I'm just trying to bank on the 1 in 4 chance. But for the Golduck, I'm 100% putting it to sleep. And if I just get disabled, I'm just going to run away. Yeah, with Zigzagoon, it can one-shot the Seekings with Thunderbolt easily. Oh my god, these stupid things. You know, honestly, I kind of wish the Psyducks here can only be as high as, like, level 13 or something when they don't have access to Disable. Oh, it looks like it's early morning now. Alright, I think I'm just gonna sleep powder these things until I get access to Signal Beam. Finally. So long rest. Also, Signal Beam is now my most powerful move. I'm gonna move that into slot 1. Despite what some of you may think, we are not a psychic type. Oh my god. Honestly, Signal Beam should be able to one-shot all of these Psyduck. I think even the level 25s, it should be able to one-shot. Because Side Beam is 60 power, but Signal Beam was Stab, 75 multiplier. I believe that's like 110? 74 divided by 2 is, a 37. 75 plus 37, that's... yeah, 112. Yeah, this thing is basically twice as strong as Psybeam. Let's test it on this Golduck. Nice. Yeah, my special attack, I can only go up to 192, and then afterwards I'm not going to get more special attack. Just because my other EVs literally will prevent me, so... Hey, Axu, this is a serious question. Do you think it would be worth... oh, never mind, never mind. I was going to say, is it worth going out of the way to get Sludge Bomb before Chuck? And I just realized we have to do the underground hideout in order to even get Sludge Bomb. I thought you could get it before, but no, there's Rocket Grunts there. So never mind. Well, no, I'm not going to go for max. I'm just going to get as much as possible. Because getting the max special attack is going to be almost impossible. We're going to need a bunch of those EV-producing berries. Oh my god, I hate this kid. Oh my... wow, that thing actually survived. That's a good thing I have backup moves. Alright, we're nearing 510 EVs total, so pretty soon we're not going to gain more special attack. 6. $88. 192. 94. Can we get 196, please? 96. Nearly there. We're gonna keep going until it doesn't update anymore. 197. Okay, we're maxed. We only gained 1 speed from that. Or 1 special attack, which means we hit our max. Because the Macho Brace should have given us 2. Yep, we have 255 speed, 197 special attack. Okay, yeah, the lighthouse should be easy. Chuck will be... Hey, Axu, what's better on the flying types? Stab-resisted signal beam or a neutral side beam? Oh, I meant stab-resisted signal beam. Regular side beam. Side beam's better? Okay. Then headbutt. No. Right, avoid this guy. There we go. Alright, so in the mart, I need to go buy some super repels. I'm gonna buy some super potions too. And I'm gonna fight all these trainers along the right hand and bottom hand walls. Not just because they're good XP, but the main reason is because I want to go through this area and get 2 rare candies. I want to make sure these trainers are gone. Oh, actually, you did the math, so at max speed EVs with Timid, I will need level 70. Here's the question, though. Is it a big deal, Outspeed Aerodactyl? Like, let's assume I can Sleep Powder every other Pokemon before him and defeat it without them waking up. Let's assume I arrive at it at full health. What's the most terrifying move that thing has? Like, does it have Fly or something? Wing Attack? Rock Slide. Honestly, if we're gonna be such a... Hey, Axu, are you able to do the math with my EV spread? Essentially no defense. Let's say at like level 65. At 69 we speed tie. So let's assume level 68, right? At level 68, how much does Rock Slide do? Because like maybe if it doesn't do much, I'll be willing to take a hit. Because level 70 from Blackout Training in the League is going to be bad. I think I'm going to fight every trainer here. 64 to 76. Ooh, yeah, I should probably get level 70. I was thinking maybe if it did like 35 to 40, but no, if it does more than half, yeah, I don't think so. We would have to get to the Aerodactyl at full health, and then again, we could get flinched. Oh, dang it, I'm using the wrong move. this guy any good? Oh, it's the 2-man key 1 primate guy. Still, at the end of the day, we are chaining sleep powder. You pretty much have to chain sleep powder on everything. Oh, right, that thing has vital spirit. Forgot about that. Powder. I believe in Gen 4, sleep is 1 to 4 turns. One to 4. Yeah, I remember that because Gen 4, 1 to 4. Gen 3 is 1 to 5. I think Gen 2 is 1 to 6. I know Gen 1 is 1 to 7. Then Gen 5 onwards, it's 1 to 3. Also, the reason I'm getting this rare candy right now is because there's also a PP up here I want. Because we're going to get Psychic at level 47. And I want to use 3 PP ups on it as soon as possible. Crying over the sleep status. Also, I forgot the PP up in the Miltank farm. I'm actually going to go ahead and get that right away. Honestly, it's kind of funny how Scott's gotten comments telling him he needs to ban Attract in the newer games, yet no one was telling him, hey, you should go ban... Oh, there's a little tiny grass thing right there. Easy to tell. Yet no one tells him to ban Sleep Powder. Maybe it's just because, like, most Pokemon can learn Sleep or learn Attract, but it just opens up, I honestly view Attract as more like Sand Attack. You can only use it on one Pokemon at a time. Hey, Skill Link. Venonat. Oh my god. Oh, come on, can we get it? Ah, one rock. Yeah, it's trainer specific too. So it's a little bit worse than Sand Attack. It's still kind of similar. I have a rule. Whenever I see Raikou or Entei, I have to throw a ball at it. Never caught it yet, though. Steve's overlay editor, MVF, actually did find one in a test playthrough of Crystal, and he actually did catch it. Also, I'm not going to be able to encounter it anymore because, see, I was level 40. Once I get to 41... It's your favorite? Nice. Look away. Alright, so there's a couple of things here I need to get. Candy and the choice specs. There we go. Oh, Hidden Power 2. I better go get that. Darn it. Actually, my favorite Johto Beast is probably Suicune. Also, I believe the pathway to the hidden powerhouse is sort of similar to the Gen 2 way. I'm not going to teach this right away, though. But yeah, I'm not going to equip the choice specs unless it's for a specific gym leader, I think. Because I'm still going to need access to sleep powder. Also, I am probably not gonna... I should. I was gonna say, I'm probably not gonna heal at the center because Lance is gonna heal me in the hideout for free. But I would have to fight Zubats with Signal Beam. I'd rather not do that. Alright, and I'm going to need to remember, after I'm done with this, I need to go back up towards the Lake of Rage and go get Sludge Bomb. That I do need to teach right away. Actually, do I? Just randomized mons or random items too? No, this is just a vanilla solo run, but the Pokemon was decided randomly with a random Pokemon generator. There's a website called randompokemon.com, and it like provides an image too and everything. And it literally told me to do Venonat. Everything else is still vanilla though. I mean, theoretically, this could have been like Articuno. I probably would have been done in like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's just a new live series. It's just a new live stream series I've introduced called the Random Solo Runs, where like the Pokemon's decided randomly, and I have to plan it out in like 10 or 20 minutes, and then just go for it. I did have to do a bunch of EV training though. You noticed in my stats in the bottom left, you noticed my speed is maxed out and my special attack's 197. Articuno would actually use Blizzard in the hail. Oh yeah, you're right. I guess for once, I wouldn't use Diamond Dust. Well, I think the Venonat line's underrated, super great design. Well, you'll definitely like Scott then. Venomoth's his favorite. But yeah, last week in White 2, in White 2 challenge mode, the random Pokemon I got was Wormadam, and that ended up being really bad. And then the next one I got was Reshiram, and it was super good. And then for the third one, I'm like, you know what? We may as well just do Zekrom. A master of your craft. Man, I appreciate people who, kowtowing to me. I appreciate it. I'm just messing around. But yeah, there's a lot of people in chat who help out with planning. Like, Axu's a big help. Boss KO, whenever he's here, he helps out. But yeah, skilling. This is going to be something similar we could do. Like, we could take a game that two are familiar with, and we could do, like, a random run. That'd be fun. Venonat and Lapras Articuno would use Sheer Cold. You do know I would have to be over level 85 for that. Actually, no, I think it's just over 80. I would have to be over 80 in the slow level up group. But honestly, that would be its best chance. This is perfect music for the Rockets. Does Mind Reader work with Sheer Cold? From Dam to Ram, this is quite a jump. We'll definitely look at this when we do our collab. Yeah, everyone. I don't know. Some of you may or may not remember, but I did do a podcast interview with Skill Link, and we may do another one in the very near future. I'll make sure to put it in my community tab when it eventually comes out. I think we did our first interview like over a year ago. It was a lot of fun. I mean, they definitely get very interesting people on their podcasts. Mostly like a bunch of, it's mostly a bunch of competitive players, but there's also a mix of other people. Mind Reader plus Okabu's work. Nice. I remember in Mystery Dungeon, Red and Blue Rescue Team, you could recruit the Articuno and just use Mind Reader Powder Snow to just get massive amounts of experience. Sludge Bomb. I'll get it after price. The question though, is it worth teaching? Like, is Signal Beam better than Sludge Bomb? I mean, in terms of raw power, no. But Bug and Poison aren't really good offensively. But I don't know. I mean, I think for Claire, Sludge Bomb's gonna have to be the answer. Sludge Bomb's better, but Bug's better offensively. Yeah, but... yeah, like, I think for Claire, for example, we're gonna have to use Sludge Bomb because the Gyarados resists Signal Beam. Yeah, I think I should just teach over it as soon as we get it. Still, Sleep Powder's the goated move. That's true. Also, 91 speed. Do I outspeed everything on Claire? Oh, no. Yeah, the Kingdra has 92. Yeah, I think the first mandatory Pokemon that had one of those abilities was... I know Mankey and the Primeape line have that ability. I think Delibird can have it. Oh no, but Ground does not resist Bug. Actually, wait. Signal Beam will actually be the better move for Jasmine. Unless we get Psychic. Honestly, I think I'll use Signal Beam for Jasmine. Could metronome the item strats for Jasmine. Substitute spam Signal Beam. That is true, actually. It does mean, though, I won't be able to use Sleep Powder, but I think with Substitute, it should be fine. I'll try that strat. I just keep forgetting I have the metronome. Run Mud Slap on the Venonat, if it does learn Mud Slap, it only gets it by Move Tutor, and that's in the Battle Frontier. It does not have access to it. I think if this was Crystal version, it would. As Faulkner gives Mud Slap in Crystal, but in this game he gives Roost. Obviously doesn't help Venonat. Alright, I better equip the metronome. Metronome's the only one that boosts Bug moves. Technically Choice Specs can, but I get what you mean. think I should sleep powder first, then sub. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Hey, I got the confused strat. Nice. Sandstorm. Iron Tail. Yeah, the metronome is a pretty decent held item. It helps when you're trying to spam the same move. Come on, come on, come on. Stop it. Oh. Dude, I have no idea why her first Magnemite turn 1 used Thunderbolt. She almost never does that. She usually uses Thunderwave turn 1. Actually, maybe the reason she did that was because when I used Substitute when she was asleep, she noticed I wasn't at full health, so she was trying to use Thunderbolt. I think I should have just used Sub right away. Honestly, I don't think Metronome is the right play. I don't know. Or I wonder if it's worth breaking the streak just to reset Substitute. I don't think it is. But I think when the Magnemite comes out, I should just use Sleep Powder on it. Yeah. Still tough, but doable. Alright, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't want Signal Beam anymore. And then once we get access to Psychic by level up, I'll teach it over Psybeam. Hold on, I'm going to get some more PP ups. And Sledge Bomb's going to be on my final moveset, pretty much. I want to use some PP ups on it, but I also want PP ups on Psychic. So I'm going to go ahead and get some more. Let's see, I got the one in Violet. I got the one by the Moo Moo Milk Farm. Gonna get this one. Might want to grab a Heart Scale. Yeah, good idea. I'll grab that too. Where can I get another PP up at this? Sledge Bomb isn't going to work Dota Bronzong. That is true. Yeah, that's pretty much all the PP ups I can get. For now. I mean, there's another PP up I can get inside the Ice Cave. And then there's one in Victory Road. Oh, wrong way. I definitely should put Psybeam in slot 1 for this section of the game, just because of all the poison types. Yeah, once I learn Psychic by level up, I'm going to go ahead and use 3 PP ups on Psychic. Fortunately, I think it's level 47 that I get Psychic. Also, I think for, what's his face? I think for, Petrol, should use Metronome. Oh, I'm still holding it. I definitely use Smokescreen first. Well, at least it didn't break the sub. I used sub just to block Smokescreen. Really nice how in this game you don't really have to fight many of those grunts. Quite nice. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to do a lot of blackout training in the league once we get there. Because I'm pretty sure Axu did the strats. Or not the strats, he did the calcs. With Timid Nature at 255 speed EVs, we have to be level 70, level 69 speed ties. Are you kidding? I got the 3% sleep powder miss. Darn. That is not the right move. Alright, we're almost there to Psychic. Oh, really? I thought we were done with Disable strats once I finished the, Psyducks. Hey, Boss KO. I just mentioned you earlier. No, I don't. I was mentioning how, like, chatters like to help me route these things, like Axu, and whenever Boss KO's here, he likes to help. Psychic. I heard I've been lurking off and on. Ah. Alright. I've got 3 PP ups. I'm going to go ahead and use all of them on Psychic. Too bad you can't use escape ropes out here. I'm pretty sure you can't use escape ropes down there. Well, no vitamin of the day, sadly. All our vitamins were natural. We got our vitamins by beating stuff up. Okay, that was just bad. Alright, I definitely should use an ether on Sludge Bomb, because that's my only move for the dark types. I'm pretty sure I'm going to one-shot sweep her whole team. Question though, is there any other move I can get through level up? Oh, apparently that thing lived. No, poison, psychic is literally the last move. Are you kidding me? That thing... Oh, that thing has early bird. That explains it. Okay, yeah, so I just need to go for the sweep then. At least I didn't get the burn. I mean, even if I got the burn, I'd still win. Alright, so yeah, once we get 3 more PP ups, they'll be used on Sludge Bomb. Bright Powder. I'm willing to bet Axie's going to say that right now. He's going to be like, hey, get the Bright Powder. Oh, no, he didn't. He's probably away. Also, I wonder if the metronome or the poison barb is better, because I am going to need to spam poison Sludge Bomb. I think for Claire specifically, it might... Honestly, I think for Claire, I think I just need to straight up use Choice Specs. Saw nothing. Alright, taught all my HMs. I'm gonna equip the Poison Barb before I forget. Right, no, not Poison Barb. I need Choice Specs. Okay, come up the ladder. Dude. Those are hard. Actually, I do know the location of another PP up. It'll be a quick one. Don't think he's a spinner. Alright, so yeah, the last PP up I'll be getting is in, technically the bell tower. Why do I even bother doing that if I don't dodge him on the other side? I will need to remember after Claire, though, to... Honestly, no, I'm not going to unequip it, because I do want the choice specs for the Kimono girls, just because they are pretty dang tough. Still gonna save just in case, but I'm pretty sure with Sludge Bomb and the specs, I'm pretty sure I might one-shot our whole team. Oh. I didn't do as much as I thought. Oh, that crit for the first Dragonair actually mattered. Okay, so yeah, choice specs is not the answer. I did look my way, though, but I think the proper answer is probably just substitute and then metronome Sludge Bomb. I think that's the better plan. Yeah, that's the better strat for sure. Also, I'm pretty much getting that max elixir from now on instead of the one by the twins. I mean, I could get that one too if I wanted. Honestly, I think at this rate, do I think this could beat Zigzagoon? I don't know. Because Zigzagoon had a way better setup move. Honestly, I don't think so. Alright, I am going to need to... I did get Bright Powder, yes. I am going to need to heal here, equip specs. Honestly, do I want to go Specs Sludge Bomb on the Kimono Girls? Or Sleep Powder with Poison Barb? Honestly, I think Sleep Powder with Shell Bell. Yeah, I don't go for Choice Specs. Actually, you may have missed it, but I tried to go Choice Specs on Claire, but... it wouldn't even one-shot Dragonair. I ended up having to luck my way through Claire. The Choice Specs was not a good idea. Yeah, there's no way Sludge Bomb with Specs would have one-shot those. I think this was the better strat. Hey, I found something that outspeeds me. Uh-oh. Oh, dude. No. I hate that so much. I'm gonna have to take the blackout. That was a lot of valuable XP. I do want to keep it, so... blackout. How do you not knock out a Dratini? Also, if you're wondering, no, I can't just resume at Vaporeon. I have to start all of them over. But technically, Blackout training on the Kimono Girls is a strat, but there is no way it's as good as the League. Yeah, I think for the Jolteon, just use Sleep Powder. Nice crit. Oh, I speed tie. Nice. I won the speed tie all 3 times. Let's go. So literally, I only lost to these Kimono Girls just because I'm assuming I undersped the Jolteon by 1 or something. That sucks. Alright, let's see. At 255 speed EVs, I outspeed everything in the game starting at level 92. And actually, or anyone else in chat, I want your guys' opinion on this. I'm gonna end up with like 8 to 10 candies at the start of the league. Do you think it's worth grinding to 60, then candying to 70, and then in the late game, just get the remaining like 10 to 12 rare candies, and then train in the league until I can use them to get to 92? Or 93, I meant. I need to repel. Alright, I'm gonna skip the... Oh, shoot, I need that rare candy. Yeah, I think that's overall a great idea. Because here's the thing, if I grinded to 70 without them, I could literally just use all the candies to get to 90. So all the Kanto training would honestly just be wasted. So yeah, I think get every single rare candy possible before Lance. And then Just keep training to a point where I can candy to 70 for Lance. I'm going to save, though, just in case the Ho-Oh's too fast. $96. Okay, fortunately, its speed was low. Alright, let's see. I got the candy and Mount Mortar. Nope, I actually got every rare candy possible. At least in this section of the game. There's one in this route, and then one in Victory Road. And one literally in front of the league. I honestly don't want to fight a bunch of these trainers just because blackout training in the league will literally be far better. I will fight these ace trainers, though. Including Joyce. Sand attack. I mean, it's a good thing that Compound Eyes does sort of help against sand attack. Because your accuracy isn't truly lowered all the way. I'm going to save, though, just in case. Some of these trainers are kind of scary. Also, it looks like before the league, I'm going to have a grand total of 9 rare candies. Technically, I can get a 10th if I go into the Whirl Islands. But I'm not going to go backtrack for that. That's too much time. I think I'll just blackout train in the league till I get to 61, and then use 9 candies to get to 70. I mean, then again, we could just assume we'll get 2 levels in the league. Could probably candy... I don't want to risk my calculation being off, though. I could have swore I used a repel. Yeah, just preserve your candies. You're going to need to be pretty high level to round 2 in red. Well, here's what I was thinking, though. Like, we'll gain access... Like, we'll have 9 rare candies, like, before Lance, right? We'll get the other... How many is it? Like, 12? Yeah, we'll get the other 12 rare candies afterwards, and then we could just blackout train the round 2 league, because we only need level 93. To outspeed everything in the game. And if we get 12 candies, then that means in order to get to 93, we'll need 81. So basically throughout the entire Kanto section, we'll only need to gain 11 levels. Good blackout train in the round 2 league. I think that might overall be faster. That was just my logic. How's it going? Slow and steady. You know, it's a good thing he has his dark type first, because I'm out of sludge bombs. I don't think blackout grinding for 16 levels on the round 1 league is a good idea. Uh-oh. I'm out of moves. Well, it says... I think I should be a... Oh, he's just spamming Thunderwave like an idiot. I should be able to get Struggle. I wonder how much the Shell Bell is going to heal from Struggle. Hardly anything. Oh. No. Dude, do you guys know how much I absolutely hate getting resets over running out of PowerPoints? It feels like the most preventable resets of all time. Like, I was thinking 10 Psychics and 2 Sludge Bombs would have been enough, but no, I was slightly short. Plenty of Pokemon that are impossible. But here's the thing. Not impossible with Double Team. Double Team Bright Powder strats. Like, I think just... I don't know. Yeah, here's the thing. If I had an extra Sludge Bomb or 2, I would have more Psychics left over. But seriously, I really hate getting resets due to lack of power points. The worst feeling resets. Because those feel like completely your fault, but it's not like I went in with 1 Psychic. Like, I would go in thinking, like, 12 is enough, but I needed 14. Stuff like that. You know? Okay, hold on. 21. I'll get some of these just in case. Yep. Here's something I'm actually going to do. I'm going to see how effective blackout training is. Like, let's see how far I can get. Because maybe I don't have to train to literally Oh my. Maybe I don't have to train to level 61. Maybe I could go a little bit further, so that way I could save some rare candies. Yeah, let's go Shell Bell. Or not Shell Bell, Choice Specs. Oh, those have early bird? Oh, I didn't notice, actually. I did not know those had... Oh, here's the weird thing. Like, this one has, synchronize. Not that one. Oh, man. Yeah, well... Yeah, right now, blackout training is not consistent. I mean, it's quick, at least. I mean, it looks like I might be able to reliably two-shot each of these Atu. Yeah, I don't think I can choice spec right now. I think once I get 58 I can, but I think I need to equip something else. Oh, I don't think I've been updating my blackout counter. I think I should be at 13. Would it be quicker to train at 57? Not really. Those Pokemon suck. The Gravelers there give like 600 XP. Yeah, blackout training. Lack of blackout training would be absolutely horrible. One turn sleep. Alright, Koga should be an absolute cakewalk with Psychic. I think I'll just Sleep Powder sub spam Psychic. Why am I even saving? I'm blackout training. Yeah, I'm gonna try and blackout train to 63 instead of 61. Just so that way I can... Oh, this thing has insomnia. I really need to pay attention to some of these things. Because this is information's good to know for future sleep users. Oh, it's a good thing the Crobat likes to waste its turn with Double Team. Alright, it doesn't look like Fortress using Protect breaks the Metronome chain. That's good. Steve has that rule and compare his time to others. It's not the same. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, he compares his time to Scott's, and Scott cheats out the encounters. Alright, I think with choice specs now we might be good. Yeah, I think just train to 63, then use 7 rare candy. Yeah, PB's an issue. I got 2 PP ups for Sludge Bomb and 3 for Psychic. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to use the Victory Road PP up on Sludge Bomb. Well, I have an extra PP up. Yeah, but there's a secondary problem, the damage. That is true. Damn it. I screwed up. Okay, I need to put Sludge Bomb in slot 1. Alright, I need to... metronome. I have almost the same number of resets as Blackouts. Yeah, this thing is definitely getting a worse time than Zigzagoon for sure. Because Zigzagoon... Here's the thing, Zigzagoon got Belly Drum. This thing gets no setup moves. I have to go Sleep Powder or nothing. Belly Drum plus Stab Return, yeah. Oh, actually, you said level 70 is when I will have 145 speed. Level 70 lets you outspeed it by 2. But I think you said 69 speed ties it, right? Oh, interesting. For once, Koga doesn't start off with Double Team. Uh-oh. Yep. Would Hidden Power Rock help here? It would, but the problem is my moveset is too restrictive right now. I mean, I guess I technically don't need Substitute for the rest of the league. But, I don't know. Could I get rid of Substitute right now? I better not. You never know if I'll need it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep training to level... I'm gonna keep Blackout training to level 63. Also, this is another one of those first stage Pokemon where the medium fast group is actually gonna help. What's the sub for? In the league specifically, I don't know. But here's the thing. I'm not gonna get rid of a move just because... here's the thing, like, I'm not gonna teach a move before I need it. Because whenever I've done that in the past, I end up with move set problems. So I'm better off not doing it. Besides, I'm Blackout training. You know what, John? This isn't the first time you asked what the point is for Substitute. Substitute screws with the AI. Like, do you want, like, Lance's Dragonites to spam Thunderwave? 61. Alright, hopefully I can get past Bruno. With 4 Psychics, probably not. But I'll give it a full restore and try. I bought a lot, I can afford it. I was Fortress Rock to up. Well, it's not going to matter if I'm blackout training. It always puzzles me why Hitmonlee gets Blaze Kick. I am impressed that lived. 20 blackouts. Yeah, once I get 63, 7 candies. Okay, I was completely retarded. I should have used Sleep Powder right away, because Sludge Bomb only one-shots that with choice specs. Honestly, it wasn't almost Karen, not even close. I was almost out of power points anyway. Oh, now I get the... Yeah, I do not Sleep Powder this thing, because this thing has Early Bird. Oh my god, you absolute jerk. He's like, you got a crit? How about I get a crit? Also, look at my money. I'm broke. I've blacked out to Will that many times. I literally have no money. Choice specs is not worth it now. No, it's not. The Jinx and the Slowbro survive. Why did I use Sleep Powder on that? I just got lucky. Oh my god, dude. Dude, that thing woke up turn 2 and put me to sleep. Honestly, Blackout training the Will is sorta inconsistent, but it is still faster than Victory Road training. Hey, at least it's arranged to be a one-shot now. Oh my god, I can't believe he did it again. Hey, I woke up. Yeah, I'm getting to 63, so I can use 7 rare candies to level 70. Because level 70 is the level I need for Lance, to outspeed everything. Oh my god, Will. The Blackout training is actually starting to slow down now, because Will keeps killing me. Right, 63. Okay. Voice specs can speed up the Black Arc, but with bad attacking stats, nope. Actually, I can beat Koga pretty easily. I think I'm gonna beat Koga first. Actually, I don't think Koga's gonna get me an extra level. You know what? But Koga and Bruno will. I'll just use an elixir before Bruno. Yeah, speed type Crobat. Okay, yeah, so Protect does not block the Metronome boost. Actually, I think if I healed to full, I could probably get away with Choice Specs Psychic. I really do not want to use this Max Elixir. I should be fine. I want to wait till at least before Karen before I use it. It'll leave me one Max Elixir for round 2, but then again, I know the locations of more elixirs. Alright, let's see if we can one-shot sweep him, just like the Gen 1 days. One-shot with Psychic. Come on. I mean, the Machamp usually lives Psychic anyway. Hey, he's the Gen 1 hiker. Let's go. Alright, now I'm going to use 6 candies. Look at, see, 144 speed tie. There we go. See? Actually was correct. Bruno getting put back to shame. Yep. Alright, Sleep Powder. Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb. That did not do as much as I had hoped. Powder. No, this can one-shot. Alright, so the plan for Lance is Choice Specs with Hidden Power Rock. Which I will delete Substitute for. Alright, so Hidden Power Rock. So this would effectively be a 90 power move with the Choice Specs, so super effective. We're effectively using a 180 power rock move. Interesting, at one-shot the Aerodactyl, but two-shot the Gyarados. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Aerodactyl's defense is not good. Safeguard, okay. Okay, I don't think Choice Specs Hidden Power Rock is a good idea. I think I need to just stick to the Shell Bell? Or the Metro... I think the Shell Bell. But yeah, it looks like I'm still gonna have to use Sleep Powder on some things. Yeah. Probably Metronome. Well, I guess we'll test Shell Bell first. Hey, nice. Actually, I think the crit kind of screwed me. Alright, come on. Okay. Lance is done. Yeah, I think that crit on the Dragonite mattered because I think it was going to be a 3-shot, including the Citrus Berry, but the fact it crit kind of screwed his health up, so he was able to use the full restore anyway. Alright, Kanto section. Alright, we definitely need to get every other rare candy possible. And we basically have to train up throughout the various gym leaders. Potentially Blackout train in round 2 league. Maybe. We just need to keep doing it until after rare candies, we can get level 93. I don't remember seeing any 2.5% chances. There was one. There was. It was a bit earlier in the run. I don't remember. It was on one of the rival fights, I think. I was facing a Magnemite. I think it was Jasmine. Because I remember I missed a sleep powder and I got paralyzed and died because of it. I don't remember what fight it was on, but it was a fight involving a Magnemite. But I think that was the only one I've seen so far. Actually, no. I don't need a candy to 93. I need a candy to 92. Because 92 is level I'll have 192 speed. Which is enough to outspeed everything. I wonder if I think I might get the extra heart scale just in case. I mean, I don't think I'm going to need more than one, but you never know. Also, I don't think it's a good idea to fight Surge right now. I think the best gym leader to fight first would probably be Erica. Alright, get a backup Psychic just in case. Also, I don't want to fight Sabrina yet. Sabrina's Alex Sam is 150 speed. I'm going to get a couple of extra PP ups. Just in case I ever need to unlearn Psychic, I can use more PP ups. But then again, I could just wait for PP maxes. Yeah, I'm not going to bother equipping choice specs for certain fights unless I absolutely need to, just because it's going to waste menuing time. Also, as I start doing more first stages in this game, my game time is going to ellipse 10 hours, and the 1 and the 10 will end up clipping off of the thing just a little bit. I don't want to bother fixing that, because most runs aren't going to have game times that big. I don't want to shrink the game time just to accommodate that. I want the real time and game time to be lined up. I mean, the one, it's like the tippy thing in the one. Like, that sticks out just a tiny bit. It's barely noticeable. Unless, like, you're looking at it. Alright, what's 21 minus 6? That's 15. Alright, so I will end up with 15 rare candies before round 2 league. Technically 13, because 2 of them are on Mount Silver. I would have to really go out of my way to get them. Let's just assume 13. So in order to get 93 on before the league, I will need minus, and that's 80. So hopefully throughout these Kanto trainers I get level 80. That might be a bit much to ask for. I may end up getting the Mount Silver rare candies before the league, which is not preferable, but if I have to do it, then I'll do it. And if only Venonat can learn Charge Beam. Here's the thing, if Venonat could learn Charge Beam, I could have gotten it from the Goldenrod Lottery. I think it would have made a lot of fights a lot better. Because here's the thing, one special attack boost with Charge Beam is equivalent to a Choice Spec. So imagine if I could get 2 of those. Now we're talking. Wait a minute. I remember this time. Those of you wondering what I'm doing, there is a double battle in the Nugget Bridge route with 2 trainers. If I deposit my HM users, I fight them one at a time. The reason I prefer to fight them one at a time is because those 2 have Pidgeotto with Sand Attack and Paris and Parasect with Spore, and things can go really bad if you fight them at the same time. Unless, like, you can one-shot everything. But I'd prefer to fight them one at a time. And why does this kid have a single Oddish? And I wish Gramble was a fairy type, because that would be super effective. Actually, I kind of wish Venonat gets Shadow Ball. It sort of makes sense. I mean, it looks like it should learn it. Also, yeah, at least medium fast is going to be helping. Well, at least it's better than medium slow for this part. But then again, if I was medium slow, I would have been a slightly higher level by the time I got to 68. I don't know. I think if I was medium slow, I would have done more blackout training in the league before using candies. But at least I decided to train to 64 instead of 61. That means I was able to save 3 rare candies for the next section. That's less training for later. I couldn't remember how far down he sees you. Oh my god. Well, need to withdraw my HM users. Give me. I mean, technically, I could have just left the gym and that guy would reload, but I need to withdraw these guys anyway. HMs are important. No, they're not. John, you play Gen 7. HMs don't exist. What badges so far? If you look right above me, there's the badge counter. I have it set up so whenever I get a particular Kanto badge, that respective numbered Johto badge will be replaced with the Kanto badge. I did that because I did not want the badge case to be too thick. I didn't want to have to, like, move everything. Yeah, Signal Beam would make this a lot better. I mean, I tried to make it set up kind of like how I have it in my Crystal overlay, where once I beat Lance, all the Johto badges disappear, but I couldn't find a flag for that in the Pokebite mapper for Heartgold, so this was the best I could come up with. I can't get the Johto badge to disappear when I enter the Hall of Fame. I tried to find a way, but I couldn't. Erica done? I did. I've only done Erica and Misty. I think the next spot I'm going to do is Brock. I think Brock, I might want a Choice Spec Psychic. Well, actually, I'm doing Sabrina next. Because I was delaying Sabrina until I could outspeed her Alakazam, because I'm going to go Choice Specs on her. Oh yeah, Brock will be easy. He wasn't easy for Zigzagoon, though. Like, John, when I was doing the Zigzagoon Heartgold run in my Discord server, Brock was literally... Out of all the major fights that gave me resets, Brock gave me the third highest amount of resets compared to Blue, and then Lance. I think it was Lance, yeah. Yeah, Brock gave me a lot of resets with Zigzagoon. I actually had to be level 80 for Zigzagoon to even beat him. Surge might be easier. I was just waiting on him just because of the Magnetons. But, yeah, I'll fight Surge after Sabrina. Alright, I am hoping Specs is enough. Swapped abilities. That actually doesn't really matter. I just really hate facing Surge early just because of paralysis, but Sleep Powder should be fine. Okay, yeah, Choice Specs is honestly a horrible item for Venonat. I should honestly just quit using it. Like, our attack stat is just too horrible. Even with 197 special attack EVs, it's still horrible. Wow, good job using Reflect. Yeah, Choice Specs is not a good item for Venonat. No, I don't want Venonat to evolve. Also, when I'm doing my red and blue runs, I'm gonna try and start going through this grass right here on my way to Celadon City. Because Steve and I learned this trick from Zealospawn. If you're really worried about accidentally encountering the 5 Rattata Pidgey girl on your way to Celadon, you can actually just go through the grass and avoid her entirely. Plus, it's not really that much slower. It's just a lot safer. And I'm like, well, don't you have to use a rappel to go through the grass? And he's like, no, if you just hug the bottom wall, there's no grass down there. And I'm like, what? Like, I thought it was grass from top to bottom, but apparently the bottom section, there's no grass. So you can literally just cut the tree, walk along the bottom, and get out the other side. You don't have to, like, go nice and slowly to try and avoid the lass. I need to try and start doing that. Also, I do allow save states when doing Surge's puzzle, just because there really isn't a way to, like, map it out. Not even PK Hex. Like, I looked in all the different flags that PK Hex has for Heartgold. I could not find Surge's trash puzzle. Like, if there was a way, I would actually do it. Because, Exceptional taught me you can actually use PK Hex to solve the puzzle in Fire Red. Nice. First try. Oh, interesting. The Electrode outspeeds. Well, fortunately, I'm pretty sure he only has one Electrode. Oh, he has Light Screen. Oh, no. Dude, stop waking up. Alright, it wore off. Hey, Clutch Poison. Dude, quit waking up so early. Yeah, see, John, this is why I wanted to delay Surge for a little bit. That's funny, he gives Shockwave in this game, even though Shockwave is garbage. You can literally just get Thunderbolt from the game corner. It's kind of like Juan in Emerald version giving you Water Pulse. It's just way too late to be useful. Also, I am going to use Leftovers instead of Shell Bell. Yeah, I am... I was just kind of testing my luck there. Like, I'm debating whether to go Spec Psychic on Brock's whole team, as his special defenses are bad, but the Omastar is actually decent. Really? Dude, stop doing that. I hate it when these opponents just chain spam Roar. I think the Surge Metronome would be quicker. I disagree with you. Well, I guess it would have helped with the Electrode. Oh well. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can go Specs here. I'm pretty confident Psychic should one-shot his whole team. Because, like, the Rhydon and the Golem barely lived. And with a 50% boost, it should knock out those things. Besides, Brock doesn't even have a Golem. Why does one of his gym trainers have a Golem, but he doesn't? In fact, this guy doesn't even have a Rhydon. His gym trainers literally have better Pokemon than he does. Why do I always keep thinking choice specs are going to work? Alright, Metronome we go. Dude, seriously, Venonat's stats are so bad. Like, I EV trained. I'm such a high level. Even with choice specs, they're not one-shotting. That just has to show you just how bad Venonat is. You know what's sad about it? There's still a decent chance Venonat might be faster than Zigzagoon. Because Zigzagoon got a time of 3:47. But it did have 36 resets, though. Rock sucks. His trainers are the true leaders. Yeah, but you could skip them. Kind of funny. Alright, I'm just missing Janine, Blaine, and Blue. Technically, if I go through Cycling Road, I could do Janine before Blaine. But I don't think that's a good idea. At least I have Hidden Power Rock form. Honestly, I know I keep saying this, but I'm pretty sure Choice Specs Hidden Power Rock? No, don't even try. Just use Sleep Powder. Stop trying. I still not know the best way to surf down this route without encountering things. I mean, I need training anyway. That guy is weird. He just goes in a circle. Oh, look, there's a little trainer hiding by herself. I wonder what she has. Also, yeah, you see the one in the 10 hours for the game time? That's what I mean by the fact it overlaps just a little bit. But the thing is, I'm not willing to fix that, because most runs are not going to get to a game time that high in Heartgold, and I want the game time and the real time to, like, be, like, in sync. Like, completely matching. Maybe I could expand the rectangles, but then the whole thing would be off. I would rather just sometimes it looks weird than have the game time just look small. I think that would look even worse. I think a slower game time would be okay. Well, you don't understand. It means, like, let's assume both the real time and game time say 3 hours right now. That would mean the game time is slightly less out of line compared to the real time, and it triggers the crap out of me when it's like that. It kind of like on the old overlay, they weren't perfectly like lined up with each other, and it always bothered me. Okay, it definitely looks like Hidden Power Rock with choice specs would have one-shot that. Honestly, I think Choice Specs actually would have one-shot everything. Okay, maybe not the Rapidash. I think even with the stats of Venonat was Psychic, Choice Specs one-shot Brock's team. Honestly, if Venonat was the Psychic typing, this thing would be a lot better because it would get stabbed Psychic. I think the Bug type kind of ruins this thing. I think if this Pokemon were Poison and Psychic, then this thing would actually be good. Game time's always 3 to 4 times right? How many runs are going to get 330 or more in real time? Not many. That's what I mean. Like, 95% of runs aren't going to have a game time higher than 10 hours. I think Heartgold's probably one of the only games where that'll actually happen. I would rather, like, 3% of the time it looks a bit off near the end than to have the game time be slightly smaller for every single run. It will bother me so much if it's like that. I mean, I guess unless I put in some code to, like, where if the game time is 10 hours or more, decrease the font size. But even then, that would just look bad. Oh my god. Did that wrong. Pretty much until you get to Gen 7. But yeah, like, even in my previous Heartgold runs, Zigzagoon was basically the first one that had a game time over 10 hours. Before that, my previous worst, like, fully evolved had a game time of, like, 8.5. That was with my skill not being as good. I mean, here's the thing, like, I could increase the size of the white boxes with the times in it. I could increase the box size just a little bit, but I could keep... Oh, the things have natural cure. Oh, that's why. Honestly, it's kind of good she's doing that. Literally gives me free damage. Like, if I made them slightly wider, but the problem is that decreases the gap between the real-time boxes and the gameplay. And it's not going to match the gap between the gameplay and the enemy Pokemon card section area. Literally, I measured by the pixel. They're the exact same distance apart. I would have to move that over, and all of a sudden, the right side of the overlay is going to be out of line. Steve literally got me obsessed with making sure things were lined up by the pixel. That's literally what I did. Like, most gaps that are similar to each other are separated out by the same amount of pixels. Like, if I moved them around, it's going to screw everything up. You know what? I feel like I just want Choice Specs to get some use. Gen 6 is much faster than Gen 7, all because no cutscenes. Yep. And I don't have to worry about game time for Gen 5 and Gen 6, because it's not on the overlay. Honestly, I probably should have fought Janine's gym trainers now that I think about it. I never get to fight her gym trainers. I was surprised the Omega Ruby getting the times you've gotten. Well, it's because my skills been getting better, and Moxie's just overpowered. If you're talking about that Mighty N at time. Plus, doing the one video in the 2 to 3 random runs, and then a third extra run, Like, that means I'm playing the game more and more in the same week. So my skill is actually getting better faster. Instead of doing the game, like, twice every few months, I can do the game, like, 5 times every few months. Which, it's going to be closer together. I'm more likely to get things into my brain. Like, all this stuff I'm doing, the nitpicky stuff, I'll remember it. Honestly, I don't think blue is going to be that bad. Metronome. Honestly, either metronome or leftovers. Besides, I can just do this. Sleep powder. And look at this. Sleep powder. Also, fortunately, it wasn't until Gen 6 that grass types became immune to sleep powder. Oh god. Yeah, for the Rhydon, I should definitely do 2 Psychics with Hidden Power. Oh my gosh, Blue. How many of those do you have? Yeah, Metronome definitely helped here. First try Blue. Interesting, a first stage Mon can first try Blue. But Compound Ice Sleep Powder is really good. The only thing that's saving this thing. If this thing didn't get Sleep Powder, I'd be screwed. Alright, now I need to go around the region and get all the rare candies. Also, I believe I need to be level 80 in order to use all my rare candies to get to 93. Technically, I only need 92. But just get 93 for damage rounding. You don't have a move that hits Bronzong well. Pretty much. I mean, I'll probably delete Psychic. And then relearn Signal Beam. I think, well, it means I won't have Psychic for Koga, though. Honestly, could I get away with deleting Hidden Power Rock? I don't think Hidden Power Rock is that good for round 2 Lance. I need more repels. Should have bought some at the league. Could you get rid of Sledge Bomb? John, I'm gonna ban you from the stream, dude. That's literally our most powerful stab move. And we can never get it back. That's like saying for Blastoise, get rid of Surf. Alright, let's go ahead and get the Whirl Island candies now. Honestly, I think for Koga, does Koga have Fortress in his round 2 match? I don't think he has that anymore. No move. There is a move relearner, but Sludge Bomb's a TM. It's not a level up move. He doesn't have Fortress. Does Koga have any steel types? Honestly, I'm thinking maybe just spamming Sludge Bomb might be enough. Or Signal Beam. Either that, or maybe we just have... No, don't deal with Psychic for a Bronzong. At least John didn't see a Hyper Beam or Bide. John always says you should teach Bide. He says that almost every Gen 1 run we do. Lucario and the Bronzong. I mean, Lucario will be fine with Psychic. Honestly, maybe we should just sacrifice using Psychic on the Bronzong. Unless we choose to delete Hidden Power Rock for Signal Beam, and I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, fuck. I forgot the Silverwing. John, you would suggest teaching Bide for good Pokemon. Yes, Psychic for Signal Beam for Will only. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. What am I doing? Oh, right. I do need to buy repels. But why the hell did... Oh, I flew here to get super repels. Cough, Zealous Pond. What, forgetting what I came here for? I do that all the time. That's the speed special. Wait, I already had max repels? Where? Oh. I am so dumb. No bite on anything. Okay, I need to go get the Silverwing. What TMs can you rebuy? Nothing that I can learn that is good. I mean, I do have a backup Psychic, but I think what actually said is a genius idea. Replace Psychic for Signal Beam, and then after Will, delete Signal Beam for Psychic. Keep forgetting to use repels. At least the manager's Honchkrow doesn't have insomnia. That's good to know. Actually, I know that for a fact because I like to make fun of the fact that it has super luck, but it has no high crit moves. Oh, but here's the question. Besides Psychic over Signal Beam, is there any other move I need to learn or unlearn in the league? I don't think so. Alright, Mount Mortar has 2 rare candies. I'll start with Waterfall Candy. I think Psychic, Sludge Bomb, and Hidden Power Rock will be enough for the rest of the league. And then for Red, I'll definitely want Attract and Substitute. And then my main spamming move will probably be Sludge Bomb, and then I'll have... Actually, no, wait. I think Sleep Powder and... Well... I think Attract and Sleep Powder might be the better combo than Substitute. Your thoughts on the round 2 Elite Four? They're all good. I don't think any of them actually get worse. Like, in terms of, like, worse for them. Probably attract over HP Rock for Lance round 2. Sludge Bomb and HP Rock don't work well against Garchomp. I mean, we'll have Psychic. But yeah, I think Teach Attract for Lance is definitely the right play. Alright, any other rare candies? Let's see. Technically, the 2 in Mount Silver. How many candies do I have? 13. 13. I should go get the ones in Mount Silver, actually. There's 2 of them there. Round 2, Fire Red League, 100%. Oh, who's better? Well, I don't really like fighting the round 2 Elite Four in Fire Red. I don't want to go through 20 minutes of post-game, but then someone will say, well, Kanto section's post-game. Well, it's heavily implied that in the Johto games, the Kanto section's the main story, effectively speaking. Not really post-game. Yeah, this is definitely a huge backtrack, but I think it's worth it. I mean, at least I've gone to the center, so I can just fly back. Oh. Alright, 15 candies would put me at level 94. Oh, tutor. Almost forgot. Yeah, this thing's not beating Zigzagoon. Oh, no, that's the move deleter. Did you get a PP Max? I did not. Thanks for the reminder. There it is. And I never thought there'd be an opportunity where I have to get that. But here we are now. Don't bother. Well, no. I don't need to bother depositing. I'm not blackout training. Because right now, I have enough rare candies. I can just use them right now, and I'll be a high enough level for the rest of the game. But I want to gain a couple more extra levels just for damage purposes. Oh, it's a good thing I have the metronome. I mean, obviously I broke it, but I can continue doing it. Use Ray. Oh, man. Did I save? Yeah, I did. Maybe leftovers. No. I shouldn't have continued spamming Signal Beam. I should have reset Sleep Powder. You know what's funny? Bronzong could theoretically use gravity and make Sleep Powder like almost 100%. You've got to be kidding. Probably Choice Specs? No, every time I think Choice Specs is the plan, it's never the plan. No, I refuse. But I think I will just use my candies now. I was just seeing if I could squeeze in an extra level, but I think just go straight to 94. Yeah, according to all the calculations we did at the start, by the time I get to 92... What speed will I be at 92? 190 speed. 191. Yeah, here's the thing. If I didn't go out of my way to do all this EV training, I could be level 100 and still be slower than some things. Oh no, 92's the speed tie. Oh wait, yeah, okay. So, 92 would have been enough with perfect stats. With Hidden Power Rock, I have to have 30 speed IVs instead of 31. So I had to do one extra level, so yeah, 93 was the minimum. Honestly, the very tippity top Mount Silver candy was probably not necessary. Hey, it's good to have. Yeah, just every time I think I need choice specs, it never works. Oh wait, I need Psychic back. Alright, PP Max. Well, it's a good thing I kept Hidden Power... Actually, with Hidden Power Rockers, looks like about the same. Hey, Axu, I just got another Sleep Powder miss. I think that was my second one so far. Honestly, looking at the ability compound eyes on my overlay, I don't think it's supposed to be COM period PD. It should be COMP period D. Because, yeah, now that looks off. But too late to fix it now, I guess. You know, I was actually kind of hoping that the Hitmontop would have lived in red health. So that way he would full restore and I'd get some more boosts from Metronome. Man, I is so fortunate. Oh my, how is everything living on Sturdy? Also, Stone Edge only did half. Oh my god, dude. What the absolute flip. Alright. I think we need specs for the Hiker. You know what's funny? We used specs on the Hiker in round 1 league, and it actually turned him into the Hiker. Let's see if Specs round 2 can turn him also into the hiker. Let's see. Well, that's sort of expected. Like, even in Gen 1, the Machamp can sometimes survive. Alright, he's the hiker again. I do not want that item for her, though. Wait, oh, wait a minute. In round 1, didn't Karen's Houndoom have early bird? I just got another sleep powder miss. Reset. A sleep powder miss literally killed that. Because I got hit with Perish Song. No, Karen's Houndoom had Flash Fire. Ah. Seriously, y'all saw that, right? Another Compound Eye Sleep Powder miss got me hit with Perish Song. Well, actually, it ended up giving me a reset because of it. Normally, the only thing in this game that's supposed to hit Perish Song is, like, Lance's Altaria. I think... I don't think either one's better. Hey, the Citrus Berry helped. That's good. 96. Alright, I think I want leftovers. Attract. Thank you for the reminder. And we're getting rid of Hidden Power Rock. Really useful, but I could really use Attract. Oh yeah, we're gonna go Sleep Powder Attract. Honestly, I think this is my moveset for Red too. It pretty much is, yeah. Uh-oh. I should probably use Attract first. I forgot that thing has Lumberry. Alright, let's go Attract first. Well, thank you for not using that move. Well. Yeah, leftovers is definitely the right call here. Ow. Really? Alright, unpause. Yeah, I still think leftovers is overall better. Yeah, the extra levels definitely mattered. Okay, I think from now on, every time I sleep powder something, I should also attract. And I need to be careful, those Dragonite have Safeguard. Alright, I need to use Psychic here. Oh, use... Oh, I think that broke Attract, I think. Maybe I should have deposited to prevent that. Oh, I hit it with Attract either way. Oh, wait, that Altaria, I believe, has Natural Cure. There we go. For some reason, that last song was so quiet. Yeah, I definitely should have deposited. Yeah, red's gonna go a lot easier than Lance. But on the bright side, since I already went to Mount Silver, I can just go fly there. Yep, Sludge Bomb, Sleep Powder, Psychic, and Attract. I'm pretty confident Sludge Bomb will one-shot the Pikachu. Because pretty much anything one-shots Pikachu. Who will he send out second, though? Let's see. I think he might send out Charizard. Just because he'll see the fire and the flying. But I think his Lapras has Psychic. But yeah, it's definitely going to be Charizard. Yeah, definitely for these fights, Sleep Powder, then Attract immediately. But even if he wakes up, he'll only have a 50% chance of hitting me. But yeah, definitely in the Heartgold Soul Silver section of my Discord, I'm gonna put in all the different days of the week where you can still get Diamond Dust. Like the Saturdays through Sundays. Right, Sludge Bomb that immediately. It would not unless you had Poison Barb. Good to know. I guess Sleep Powder. You know, that's fine, though. He wastes a full restore. Okay. I was a bit worried about that. You know what's funny? In the original Gen 2 games, Red only used full restores on Pikachu. He never used it on anybody else, which was so weird. Okay, thank God that the Snorlax does not have amnesia in this game. I'm just gonna spam out as many Psychics as I can to try and get some special defense drops. Oh God. Oh, dang, I should have killed it during the recharge turn. I don't think I got a single special defense drop. In Gen 2, the AI used items on the highest level Pokemon only. Oh, that makes sense. And like for gym leaders, that would normally be their ace. That was what I was worried about last time. Oh, got to attract. Dude, where are the special defense drops? I get a crit before a special defense drop? Seriously? I'm gonna run out of moves. Seriously, where are the drops? I got one. Sludge Bomb. Seriously, he's not getting any special defense drops. Like, I've been looking at that text. I have not been seeing it. If I don't get a special defense drop on the Snorlax, I literally run out of moves. And both Sludge Bomb and Psychic have max P. Probably Poison Barb for the damage boost? No, I don't think so. I just need a singular special defense drop, and I hit that thing like 10 Psychics. Like, the odds of me getting one should be pretty decent. Wouldn't Sludge Bomb do more? It would, but I was trying to get a special defense drop. I just want one drop. Oh my God, Lapras, stay asleep. Yeah, this is why I don't want the Poison Barb. Holy crap, dude. That Lapras has early bird. Dude, wait, are Thick Vat users immune to special defense drops or something? Seriously, why am I not getting them? Are Thick Fat users immune to this? Or am I just this ridiculously unlucky? Interesting you sent out Snorlax before Blastoise. Oh, forgot to use Attract. No, they're not immune. So you mean to tell me I've used almost 20 Psychics, didn't get a single drop? That is unlucky. That is so dumb. Uh-oh. Well, that's my last sleep powder. Honestly, I should have thought of PP-upping sleep powder. I'm not even kidding. Alright, I've got 3 Sludge Bombs. 358.44. Got one on the Venusaur when it... Honestly, it probably didn't matter. Honestly. Because I was almost out of sludge bombs. Darn it, I was 8 minutes over. I was hoping to get the in-between. My guess was sort of accurate. Because I was worried, like, maybe without that special defense drop, the Venusaur could have survived Sludge Bomb, and he would have full restored, and I'd be out of moves. Seriously, freaking A-Red. Yeah, honestly, Venonat would probably need to be level 100 to be more consistent, for sure. Dude, I had to plan the entire run around this. Oh, man. That was rough. At least you made Scott proud. I am DMing him this result. You better acknowledge. 97, 30 resets, 58.44, game time of 11. Hey, can anyone rewind and see what my game time was? Like, well, I can just look at this. 11:49. Who knows if Scott's doing Venomoth? Probably will. Alright, look at this. Dead last. It was 11 minutes worse than Zigzagoon. And if you guys are wondering when I did that, I did it in the Discord. And I know Axew and Shadow Trait and Shadow Stitch joined in at some points. And I have the offline recording if I ever need it. Yeah, the slow EV training slowed it down a lot, especially side-up farming. You may say slowed down a lot. If I didn't do that, Red probably would have been impossible. So it's not slowed down. It had no choice but to do it. It literally had no choice. It's not to make things easier, it's to make it even possible. Yeah, you can see, like, my worst fully evolved Pokemon, which is Tyranitar, or in some cases Quagsire, they couldn't even get the 10-hour game time. Yeah, I think it's only the first stages that are going to break this. Oh boy. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by, everyone. I do appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll do another random one, and please do not let it be another first stage. Like, I don't mind it being a first stage, just make it something with a stat boosting move. Like, give me... I don't know, give me Victory Bell or Bellsprout. Bellsprout gets Swords Dance. At least give me something with a setup move. Anyway, I will see you all later. Bye.